What's up? Oh, gotta turn that down. Oh, as I said yesterday, I was going to be back today, meant to get back a few hours sooner, but you know, shit happens and I had things to do. And that's why I haven't released the schedule yet, as I stated. Once I have everything in order, I will, of course, release a schedule, and you can then expect me to be on time. Until then, you kind of just got to deal with what I'm doing. I cannot get my Red Bull open. See? It's got such a tricky little tab, it doesn't want to come up. Urgh. There we go. Haha. Success. You can always tell I'm failing at a day when I can't even get a Red Bull open. All right. Oh, so where are we at today? Yesterday felt like a really, really good day. Sundaria's launch went off pretty well. They've got a fuck ton of reviews that are For the most part, very positive. Glad to see that, as I am very much in love with that game. But today will not be a day to play it because the show must go on, and I'm not dedicated to one game. I am dedicated to bringing you demos of up and coming indie games that I think are worth playing. So the format for today will not be dedicated to any one game. That's why we're in the games and demos, or just the gaming categories of the sites that we're coming to you live and in effect on. And with that said, I've got quite a few demos downloaded. A couple that I really, really wanted to check out. Pretty much merely based on the fact that they looked interesting. Obviously, I am right now in X prison, Twitter jail, because I have opinions and people don't like those opinions. Go figure, especially in today's era. Hi, buddy. Once again, coming at you is Agyar and his booty, because that's what he loves to show off to everyone. He's a little queer liberal like his daddy. What's up, buddy? Huh? You wanna come lay down instead of keeping yourself in front of the camera? Yeah? Looking at you all handsome, Mr. Mans. Alright, so without don't be hitting the mouse, man. I don't need you changing shit up. Yes, you's a pretty baby. Yes, you is. You's a pretty baby. Alright, now let's see what we're gonna get into today. First, I need to get my game capture screen. There she blur. No. Hey. No, first you got an eye boogie. You got an eye boogie. Come here. Let's get that. There we go. All right. So, first on our list today, saw this one the other day, came across my Twitter feed. There it is. I should really just have these all in a row, so hold on, we'll go ahead and we'll adjust that on the desktop to get at least the three that I thought about looking at today. You see, there, and then... Yeah, those are the three that I at least want to go through today. This first one... Well, let me pull up the Steam page so I can even tell you the developer. Your booty's in the way, man. Hey. Let's go to store. I should actually get a capture for this as well, but since we are not fully in effect with this, let's see. So this game has actually been released apparently in 2024, but it still looks like one that I just don't hear about, and so I'd still like to check it out. It is Onikura. For anyone who's followed me for any bit of time, you know that I am a really big platforming fan, Metroidvania fan. Really got into them with Ska Studios' entry, Salt and Sanctuary. The game was a phenomenal game, and that's why it was even more disappointing that Salt and Sacrifice sucked. They kept a lot of the mechanics and everything, but they just ruined it with their hunt the wizard, hunt the wizard, hunt the wizard. And the game just lost a lot of flair that way. So, ever since then, I've been looking for replacements, and as I said, first on the docket's going to be Onikura. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right, if I'm putting in accents that don't need to be there. If I am, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to offend anyone. I'm just a little Midwest white boy, and, you know, this one's from Two Dark Studios. And if we can get our capture screen set up, should be correct. There we go. Now I'm gonna be fully honest. I did pre-play this a little bit. I think I spent about 10-15 minutes in it just kind of give myself a feel for it. I hate having to play or learn a game completely while on stream. I mean, sometimes it's fun, other times, yeah, it just doesn't turn out well. So, I will say that I have a general idea. Buddy, can I get you to scoot your butt just right here? Right here. No, lay down. Lay back down. I just wanted you to scooch over a little bit. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, lay on the keyboard. That's always what you want to do, right? Don't give me that look. He's an adorable cat, but he's also a pain in the ass like every cat I have ever seen in my life. So, right. Then just making sure that's picking up right. Cool, groovy. Got that set up. Come over here so we can see the multi-chat just in case. Quit digging your claws into my hand. All right, and now let's get her going. Play. Okay, so I have 6 minutes and 42 seconds into it, so we're just gonna start from the beginning. I don't think 6 minutes is gonna kill me. And I don't have any Kleenexes around, so you'll have to give me one brief second as I go and blow my nose. All right, nose blown. Tell you what, that's the thing that sucks about the Midwest in this time of year, allergies. All right, let's get going and see what we can see. Yep, don't do that. No, you don't get to play. All right, first off, gotta say, like the visuals. It is simplistic in its pixel style, but very, very vibrant. Smack, 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 smack. All right. That's your basic attack going on. Dash. Okay. Oh. Well, that's not fair. That's not fair at all. All right. And it appears we're collecting some sort of energy. Ooh, a heal feature. All right. That's always nice when they give you a self-heal. Whoa. Parry. All right. Seems to be easy enough. Got your standard wall jumping. Parry. Okay. Oh, I've never been good at games that include the parry feature. There we go. Alright. Alright. Now, have I lost health in that? Or are we just kind of doing a tutorial that... I think we're just doing a tutorial that doesn't have any health restrictions right now, so that's good. Up can't jump on, or can't wall climb that. Can't look down either, okay. We've got a dagger now. We can throw our dagger. Ah, and we can teleport to our dagger, okay. Alright. That's a nice little feature there. Doesn't appear to be any fall damage. Ooh, and we have an ultimate attack, okay. It appears to have a bit of a charge up. And a giant wave afterwards. And we're not getting any cues here. Gonna guess, yeah, I'm guessing this is the save. Oh, no, it's a transportation to another realm. Alright. Game does have a good feel to it, good pacing. Once again, we're collecting souls for our ultimate, which is also our hill. Hello, trailing reputation AZ. How are you today? Okay, it looks like we're going to be using our ultimate some more. Oh. Well. The Usurper. Alright, straight into a boss battle. Oh, okay. I'm guessing where she'd parry that. Maybe even that. And once again, I'm not good at the parry. Oh. Alright. Starting off pretty solid. Alright, so we're in a boss battle. I'm gonna guess parrying's gonna come in, well, just from the looks of it, parrying's going to be a vital feature of this game, and once again, I'm not a good, person at parrying, so... Let's see where we can take this. It's going to be very embarrassing to get stuck on the very first boss. Oh! Yeah, I need to get my keys down, too. Alright. Okay. Oh! This is going to be embarrassing. Okay. Alright, we got our dodge feature here. Attack. Our ultimate, and our ultimate is triangle, circle is our heal, and then dagger is supposed to be R1, but I'm guessing we have to have some energy or whatnot to use it first, so... Oop. Alright. Oh. Alright, there we go, there's a good parry. This guy's got quite a bit of health, but we are not doing a lot of damage. Alright, there's another parry. Almost got the ultimate set up. Okay. Got another parry in there. Another parry. Hit him with the ultimate. Ooh, nice. Nice. All right, there we go. I'm liking this now more and more. Uh-oh, what's this? Oh, okay. Oh, got me right as I was trying to heal. All right. All right, I think I got the mechanics down. This is going to be the win. Somebody needs a Tic Tac. Come at me, bro. Oh, missed it. Oh. Didn't mean to throw my dagger, but oh. And it comes back to me after a pause, so... Hit him with the ultimate. We got this. This is good. Alright. A little bit of concentration needed, but that's fine. Hit him with the ultimate again. Alright. Where... can we tell where these are going to fall? No, we cannot. Okay. Oh, and I parried way too soon. Alright, we're going to need to see if we can parry those stalactites that fall on us. Because I'm hoping we can. I mean, if that's an unblockable attack, then it is what it is. And, Agar. Hey, bud. You're, least you could do is, like, you know, turn your face to the camera, say hi to the people. Maybe? No? Alright. There we go. Oh. Is that like a partial parry, or? Oh. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can parry this. Nope. There's no parry for that. Oh, let's heal. Nope, there's definitely no parry for that. Aha! Alright. I'm getting all hung up on the timing. This is not as difficult as what I am making it look. Need to get the hell out of my own way. Channel my inner Zen. Alright. So, I have made a few adjustments to OBS. Hopefully, we won't get flooded with that grab tap BS. I don't want to be sending y'all off to play stupid sponsorship games or whatever the hell it is. Obviously, I likes the money, I likes the attention, but I don't want to send you guys off on crap that's just going to flood you with notifications, spam your email, send you annoyances on your phone. And I do believe I disconnected that from popping up, so you should just see the occasional thing from my coffee bot, Nightbot, and of course, if anyone does want to send tips my way, you can always donate through Stream Elements, or you can shoot me love directly through Cash App. And of course, I don't demand it. Wait, where is my... Huh. I can't see where my... I don't know if I can do this through Kick or not. We'll see real quick. Nope. Nope, my bots won't respond through Kick. I don't even know if they'll respond through... Oh, well, that's why. That's not even on the right... Thank you. Now let's see if I can get it to respond. There we go. So there are the two links if you do want to provide donos. If not, it's all right. As long as you enjoy the stream, that's really all that matters. I love the attention, and I love getting people into indie games. I think right now, people put far too much money into AAA games that just want microtransactions and want to, quit giving you service after 6 months or... God, there's just too much wrong with AAA gaming and all the major studios. I really think that indie games are where it's at, whether it's in terms of quality or in terms of actually caring about their fans. These are people that make these games out of love. They're not making them to become millionaires. Although I'm sure they do want to feed their family and live comfortable lifestyles. So, Buddy, my cat is apparently summoning Satan while licking his balls, so if a demon should come out of the portal behind me, don't really think anything of it. I'm sure Agyar has it handled. I'm sure he knows what he's doing when messing with the dark arts. Alright, now let's see if I can... So we got dodge. Dodge is easy. We got our parry. Attack. Dodge, parry, attack. Up, and he's laying on the keyboard. Okay, buddy, get your... There we go. Pull your paws back. I can't... No, get off the keyboard. Alright. What's going to be great is if he interacts with the keyboard at a crucial moment and actually saves my ass. Alright. Jesus, okay, dude. Just charge. Oh. Oh. There's got to be a way to block that, or at least get around it somehow. There we go. Oh, come on. There is no way around that. Okay, but the first boss, they're going a little deep. Well, that was just dumb on my part. That was dumb on my part. Just kill me. Let me start this over again. We need to get on the ball. We need to get in the zone. All right. That's what I need. I need to oh, where's it at? There it is. Nope, maybe. There we go. There it is. Need to get our massage action going on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right there in between the shoulder blades. That is comfort. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, I can't dodge under him? That's a bit cheap, I think. Felt like that was a pretty good dodge right there. Then hit him with the ultimate. Back. We're parrying. Got it. Smooth. There we go. Let's get another one in there. Oh, I don't know how I managed that parry, but okay. Hit him with another ultimate. Right now I need a heal in there. I have to wait till, yep, right there, get the heal in. Okay. Good. Almost ready for another ultimate. Okay. Heal in. Oh, I feel like you should be able to parry that. Get another ultimate. Oh, no, there we go. Oh, and you can hit him with the ultimate there. Yes, okay. All right, I understand. Give me the ultimate. There we go. Don't get greedy, don't get greedy. Okay. There we go. All right. I like it, I like it. Very smooth, a clever game. Didn't gave me all the tools I needed. Forced me to understand how to use those tools. That is good game design. All right, now what sort of madness may I walk upon? Oh, what's this icon up here? Okay. Don't have a double jump. 20 minutes in, and I feel pretty rewarded. All right, so we're gonna offer a soul. I'm gonna offer my soul to this giant tree. Oh, that is lovely. See, this is what you can do when you hone pixel art. I mean, honestly, that is gorgeous. All right, what do we have opening here? Choose your blessing. Final Cut. Ultimate delivers a fast horizontal slash. Energy sphere. Ultimate channels an energy sphere and throw it. What is test? Oh, nice. They even give you the ability to check it out first. Okay. That's what a lot of games don't do that. They just kind of give you a description and say, here's your choice. So, let's see. Ooh. Okay, alright. I can see how that would be very handy. Let's check out the other one. Leave. Oh, okay. Leave test. See what the energy sphere is now. Oh. Okay, so you can throw level 1 for a quick attack. Level 2. And level 3. So 4 levels. That is, it's nice. Ooh. Didn't quite realize I could do that to enemies. Alright, that is an interesting mechanic right there. Alright, I think we'll go with this, the sphere. We'll choose this. Alright. Ooh, okay. Let me see. Focus and unleashes the focus and unleashes the spiritual wave. Focuses and unleashes the spiritual wave. Okay, so playing rocks by Hokai, the Usurper. Hokai exterminated dozens of villages in order to find a great source of spiritual energy, but when he almost found it, he fell asleep. Oh, that sounds like something I would do. Okay. So then we'll equip. Oh, do we only get one equipped? Okay, so it does look like we're only allowed to equip one. I'm wondering what these other 2 or 3 are, because I can't count. I'm bad at the counts. Okay, so then enter, start. Well, no, I've already tested it out. I don't need to test anymore. I want to leave that screen. Uh-oh. Think we found a bug maybe, or all right, how do we move on past this? Yeah, training on the Onikura. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm pressing every button. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that was pretty easy. You just press your average back button, so... I will answer that email later. Okay. So then, that's our access to our talismans. Our talismans are apparently our specials. I'm sure probably some passive. Maybe those 3 extras were like passives that you can get. Anything here? Ooh. Did I do something wrong? I'm going to assume that because this is a demo that there's probably some more information like once you actually get into the full game on what you're doing or as storylines go. Oh! Or maybe this game is just one of those boss rush styles. Okay. That's a banger soundtrack. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Okay, hold on. Let me check the store page. Maybe this is just like basically boss rushes. Yeah, it is a boss rush. Jeez. Specials, parries, and unique abilities. Well, that's fascinating nonetheless. Okay. Well, we'll give our hand at this boss again. Although this may be boss rush games were never my love. So oh shit. Okay. Oh. All right. So, what I'm going to say is if you like that style of game, if you're into the boss rush, see how fast you can basically clear everyone, this game actually does have a good feel to it. It has like the aspects of like a platformer, but obviously it's not a platformer. Obviously, I'm not going to hold that against the game because I should have read a little bit more and understood. It's boss rush. Um, for what it is, it's got a great art style. I mean, it looks really good. It's very simple, but if you want to challenge yourself... Ah, I should have got that. Okay. Alright, well, it does make sense. It definitely makes sense. Alright, so, it's not my style of game, but in terms of art, controls, and the overall design, I'd say yeah, if you're into boss rush games, and you like side-scrollers, this one's probably gonna feel for you, or you're gonna feel for it, so... 30 minutes I think is enough to spend on that though. We don't want to spend all day on a boss rush, especially since that's just not the style of game I get into. I'm not all that great at them, obviously. So, we'll move on. But I would say that Onikura, definitely, if you are into boss rushes, is a game that you might want to check out. Now here's one that I think's going to be more up my alley. Let me pull up the page once again so I have a clue as to what I'm talking about. Let's see. Once again, this is another one that I saw on Twitter and was all like, "Oh, that looks fun. That looks like something that I might get into." Maybe. Aha, here we go. All right. Now, this one has not been released yet. The developer is Fairy Cave Studios. And, okay, this one is listed as a Metroidvania. Let me see. It is a Metroidvania where you control Celine, a vampire seeking to free her family imprisoned by 7 hunters, face enemies like fairies and gnomes, battle powerful bosses, explore a dark world. And master abilities as you take revenge on those who betray you. Actually, for for anyone who is interested in Onikura, oh, it's not released yet. Okay. I thought I was going crazy because I didn't think it was out yet, but they've actually got 2 different pages for this, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. Maybe well, I honestly can't tell you. So for Onikura, go ahead and throw a link in the Twitch and Kick chat just in case anyone's interested. That would be for Onikura, and now we're going to move on to Vampire's Veil. Oop. Oh, you know, this would be a lot easier, Agyar, if you weren't passed out in front of me. Just so y'all can know what I'm dealing with. This little guy, just sleeping right in front of my keyboard. Not a care in the world. He's just crashed the F out. And of course, as adorable as it is, it's still a pain in the ass. But you know what? I'll get over it. We'll cope. The stream must go on. All right, so our next game will be Vampire's Veil. Checking out this demo. I'm actually kind of psyched for this. I like the idea of playing a vampire and you're fighting against the forces of good to free your family. I can get that back up there, right? There we go. And then, yeah, where are we at? See, let's refresh that. Here we go. All right. Got that up on screen yet? Why are we not capturing my window? Huh. What's going on here? Hey, hold on, let's clear that out real quick and then... That doesn't make a lot of sense. Why isn't it captured? Oh, no, get off the buttons, buddy. Let's see if we can do it this way. Alright, it's capturing that way. I'll just have to remember that... Yeah, okay. I'll have to remember that my game capture screen doesn't work with that. And I am completely unsure why. Alright, well, we'll capture it this way, and I'll just have to remember not to pop anything up on screen. Don't want to have one of those boomer streamer moments. Although, obviously I have them, so... Alright, so... This one's Vampire Vale. This one I have not checked out any yet, so... y'all will get the pleasure of seeing it for the first time. Bump the music up just a little bit. Let me see, what are our controls looking like? Attack, jump, dodge, cure, switch style. Alright, pretty basic, pretty basic. I think I can hang with this and enjoy it. So, let me see. The Night Calls. Claims what is yours. Claims. Alright. Lord Damien. Feline, the celebration is about to begin. Forgive me, my love. I went out for a little hunt. I needed some fun. No problem, but don't take too long. The collectors have already completed the harvest for tonight's feast. Okay. Hey, bud, you're messing with my mouse. Of course, darling, I'll be there in time. Ah, you left this at the castle. Thank you. How could I forget? You're always so thoughtful. We'll be waiting for you. Alright. Haventhorn Village. Alright, get a fill for it. Got our typical jump. Okay, she's got a little 3-hit combo there. Already, once again, digging the art style. Art styles are a big thing for me. My mother was a graphic designer for some odd amount of years, and she taught all of her children to be kind of artistic to varying degrees. My sister is obviously a much better artist than I am, but I still like to sketch and doodle, and I find a huge appreciation for the arts. Also, I do apologize for chain smoking on screen. Obviously, kids don't smoke, or Zoomers, you guys are on a good start to that. You guys don't seem to like alcohol, cigarettes, or drugs really in general. Ooh, I like that dash. Oh, I like the little laugh behind it too. That's kind of cute. Right. Typical drop through floor mechanic. See, do we have a wall jump mechanic? Nope, but we do have a double jump. Okay. Game does have a good feel to it thus far. I don't know if you'll know what I'm talking about. Obviously, if you've played a lot of side scrollers, some of them feel a little sluggish. Okay. Of course, she becomes intangible when dodging, so that's cool. Okay. Basic tutorial style setup. I do like games that incorporate their tutorials into, like, say, the first level or whatnot, instead of dragging it out. Because you don't feel like you've accomplished anything in learning the moves if the tutorial is completely separate from the actual game. I'm not really sure what I'm collecting here. I'm guessing that's like mana. Really sure what the little spike mushrooms are supposed to represent within the game's lore, or any vampire lore for that matter. Double jump and a dash, okay. Once again, incorporating known mechanics. And more mushrooms. Okay. It's all that red stuff. Alright, and I'm gonna guess it's gonna use the coffin trope as a checkpoint, save point. The game's aesthetics are definitely pleasing. It's not super high-end graphic-wise, but you don't really need to be super high-end graphics when, Oh! What do you think you were gonna do with that, buddy? You don't have to be super high-end graphics. You don't need all the newest effects and ray tracing and all that. You got a solid foundation, then it all works. Right? Now what I'm really wondering, let me see. Oh, okay, so we do apparently have abilities. So and then we're gonna have skill emblems and insignia. Here to be key items. Yep. Battle styles. Oh, so we're going to have different battle styles too. Collectibles. Let me just point out right here, I'm a gooner. Celine is hot. Okay. Oh, Let me out of here. Let me out of here. Okay. It was all working just fine just a second ago. What's going on? What did I... Okay. They took my sister tonight, the third one in less than a full moon. They said it was our house's turn, that we had been spared for too long. I cried, I begged, but the collectors didn't even look me in the eye. They took her as if she was a jar or a sack of flour. They say it's fair that without the offering, the lords would turn on all of us. They say the walls of blood and mist that protect Haventhorn are upheld by our sacrifice. But what kind of protection is it when we live in fear, when every sunrise feels like a lottery for who gets to live? May Aleficent forgive me for wishing these monsters would disappear even if it costs us everything. I don't worship them, I fear them. It's hard to tell if this is written by a vampire talking about humans or humans talking about vampires. And the drawbridge has been opened. Well, wait, we better save. It's got a pretty good attack reach. Ooh! Oh, what did I do? Okay. Bloodhill. Description. Selene summons healing bats that feed on her own energy, restoring her health while she strengthens herself with blood magic. Gotcha. Okay. Fair, basic, but fair. Is that mine? Can I... Okay. Pretty basic mechanic right there as well. Well, if I can get it to work right. Okay. Right. Well, that's gonna be fun. They said it was my fate that I was born marked by a sign on my wrist that only the collectors can see. My father wept, my mother fell to her knees, but they all accepted it. All of them except Elaine. Aline? My fiancé swore he would tear the stakes from the gates and take me beyond the mist. They say there are dark forests and beasts worse than vampires out there, but he'd rather face that than see me on an altar, bound like a flower meant for sacrifice. Tonight we'll try, and if we fail, may someone find this letter and know that I did not accept my fate. That I fought for love, and even if it was brief, that I chose to die a human rather than live as an offering. Aline said that said that if it comes to it, he'll turn me into a beast or a shadow, but never a martyr. And if by some miracle we make it to the other side, I'll leave this letter behind as proof that there is a way out for those who dare. Fair. That's fair. Okay. Can I... Once again, now, I'm not sure if this is a glitch or... What's going on? Are you laying on the keys again? Okay, you're not laying on any keys. Keyboard's not working either. Uh... Well... Um... hmm. I'm not sure what's going on. Well, there we go. Okay. Oh, it's not registering my control at all now. Did I... Okay. Hold on. Turn off our screen capture for a minute so I can see if my Bluetooth has failed or what. Controller's still connected, so we'll go ahead and refresh it. And what about now? What do we have going on? I think we're just gonna have to restart the game and maybe. We're just gonna have to force close it. We'll relaunch and see if my controller comes back. Sorry about this, folks. Okay, my controller's working again, so we'll turn the screen cap back on. Sure what happened. Alright. Controller's back to working, so we're not too far behind where we were. I can see the enemies be a little bit more hostile, but oh. Okay, we're not touching that note again. Yes. You don't want to... Oh, it's a gnome! Okay. Oh, they're a little bit tougher. Come at me, bro. Okay. Alright. Not too impressed with the enemy's level of aggression. Oh, hey, come back here. Nice. Alright, Vampire Bite. Celine's Bite allows her to recover healing bats, which are essential for both restoring her health and casting blood magic. Blood magic allows you to unleash a devastating attack capable of dealing massive damage to the enemies. This technique is directly tied to Celine's battle style and consumes one healing bat. So, what was that? Up and... Okay. Alright. Not sure how convenient that's going to be for once we're actually in battle. Definitely doesn't have any range to it. I will say this, definitely has kind of a Castlevania feel to it. Oop. There are a few things that I might suggest doing differently with the controls, but I mean, ultimately it's not terrible at all. It's down here. Ooh, another letter. Do we want to read this and risk having to start over again? Okay. On the 7th day of the blood harvest, according to the current lunar cycle, the number of offerings was satisfactory. 3 youth from the lower sector, 2 middle-aged adults from the forest outskirts, and a virgin from the central houses confirmed according to the criteria imposed by Ladies Ravina and Thalia. An attempted resistance was recorded at the Halden cabin. The man of the house tried to prevent the collection of his daughter. He was punished on the spot as per protocol. The offering was taken in a state of shock. It is expected that her heightened emotions will enrich the scent of the blood as the ladies prefer. The cult must reinforce doctrine among the inhabitants. Excessive fear is useful, but blind faith proves more effective in the long term. I have sent this letter to the altar on Haven Thorn Hill, as instructed. May the eyes of the shadows read and approve. Carvin, Collector of the Mist, Squire of the Sisters of Hunger. Alright, and it worked. It still let us get out of there, so... Alright. This one's gonna be a bit fun. What was down there? Nothing. Okay. Whoa! Oh! Okay. Nothing too troubling so far. And once again, more of this. Oh! Ah, haha, there's no block feature, so that was bound to happen. No aggression, nothing. I will say, this definitely has an old school platformer feel along the lines of Castlevania.
If you've ever played like Symphony of the Night, you'll pretty much understand exactly what I'm talking about. And of course, restoring our blood. So we get one bat blood from victims that deals with our healing and our blood magic. It's a pretty good system, as long as it's prevalent enough. It's also a good way to hold your players back from being able to just, constantly heal and use magic. So I can see how that's going to come in handy, especially if they incorporate it. What do I want to say? It's definitely a good way of making your players manage their magic and their healing. Because, as we can see, you can't just take it from anyone. Ooh. Okay, alright, get out of there, get out of there. I no longer know what it feels, I no longer know if what I feel is an illness, a sin, or just the truth. I have to write it down because if I say it out loud, my father will lock me away until the end of winter. And if Elric finds out, he would never look at me with tenderness again. But I don't want tenderness, not from him at least. Yesterday, I saw Celine pass by floating, almost dancing over the wet stone of the temple square. Her skin looked like warm marble, and her eyes, I couldn't tell if they were gold or blood. Those are two very distinct colors. I've never seen anything so delicate, so perfect, not even Grandma's garden flowers in summer. And then he came, Damien Thorn. Everyone froze when he appears. The air shifts, the owls fall silent, even the collectors lowered their gaze, but me, I can't stop staring, tall, cloaked in living shadow. His gaze is both a blade and a kiss. I saw him hold the hand of one of his wives, and she smiled like she was dying of pleasure. He whispered something I couldn't hear, and she fell to her knees, not out of fear, but surrender. Maybe that makes me a traitor, maybe I already am, but if I can lie in the shadows with moon-pale skin and blood-red eyes, then it was worth dreaming. Scribbled and erased signature. Happening again. Up. Okay. What is going on here? Nope. Okay, there's definitely some controller issues. Up, and there's sound issues, like my controller is going crazy. Alright, well, I don't know that we're going to be able to play with a bug like this. Let's make sure it's not on my end. Let me find my... Here we go. If we wire in, if we have any better luck. Because like I said, it could be my end. It could just be a Bluetooth glitch. No, even with the controller plugged in. Nope, we're... Alright, well... I guess this is where this one ends, because I'm not going to sit there and fight a game that's going to have me restarting it all the time just to get my controller back. As far as the world, graphically it's good, simple. Game does have a very Castlevania style feel. Obviously they're working on, keeping you involved in a story.
So, in those terms, I'd say it's good. I'd say placing it a 4 out of 5. This controller glitch, though, it ruins the immersion, and yeah, it's making the game unplayable for me. You know what we're gonna do for that? Let me see where you at. Let's go ahead and open up our Steam, and we've got no reviews. Let's see if we can view the update history. Let's see, bug fixes. Slene's collider duplication causes unintended door transitions. Collecting abilities, dying after defeat, throwing 2 blood blades at once, or leaving the boss. Pressing menu buttons during gameplay allows unintended interactions. General adjustments, reduced Slene's collider, reduced distance of third strike, increased distance of cancelable dash. I'm not seeing anything here that indicates that they know of a controller problem. See, native Linux users compatible with both Linux and Steam Deck. It might need some adjustments. Note, non-compatible controllers may require you to disable Steam input to work properly. Try disabling Steam input. Okay, well, let's see. Kill that real quick. That way no one's looking at all my settings and stuff. Let's see, where's my inputs? Let's see. I use a PlayStation 4 controller, so I wouldn't think that. Let's see, PlayStation controller support is on. Guide buttons. Turn off controller when activated. Enable Steam input. Okay, so let me see. We'll turn that off real quick. Okay. Because I really would like to make it to a boss if I can. Okay, so we've turned off the generic inputs for Steam. Let's go back in. Still not getting any response from the controller. There's no other, Steam overlay. Yep. So at least it does look like it's a known bug. Which is always good that they already have it on their radar. So that means that it's probably something that's going to get taken care of. Or at least they've already tried to take care of it, and maybe there's more workarounds. Maybe I could do a little bit more digging. Honestly, since we're just testing out demos and kind of getting feels for it, this is not a game breaker. Like I said, the game looks good. when my controller was working right, it felt good. It does give me old school Castlevania vibes, so I would keep this one on your radar. And maybe, they'll release an update here in a while. It looked like the only update was from June of last year, so yet they're still posting on Twitter, so obviously they're still working on the game, or at least trying to draw attention to the game. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt, and maybe we'll come back and explore it in another day's stream. For now, though, I think we'll just move on to another game. If I can get out of this game. That's the other thing. I can't seem to get the quit to work, so I'm having to Alt F4 out of it. But that's what demos are for, in order to bug test, in order to, progress things. So we can't hold it too much against it. So our next demo will be replaced. Not that our next demo is getting replaced, our next demo is literally named Replaced. So let's go ahead and pull up that Steam page. Thank you, notifications. I don't need you, but... Now, this one is supposed to be coming out in April 14th of this year. It reads as such. Hold on. Let me get my display capture back up. Oh, come on. There we go. Expose the sinister secrets of Phoenix Corporation as Reach, an AI trapped in a human body. Set in an alienated 1980s America scarred by nuclear catastrophe. Navigate a dark cyberpunk thriller in this narrative-driven 2.5D platformer, blending cinematic exploration with fluid, free-flow action. It sounds very, very interesting. I love the fact that it's set back in the 80s. I, a child of the 80s, truly can appreciate that generation. And all the horror that we had to deal with, all the terrible movies that we had to watch. Some people may tell you that it was a great time for cinema. I don't really think it was, but that's me, and obviously I have some weird tastes. So, let's see if we can get our game capture to work for this. If not, I'm going to have to keep flipping on and off my display capture because, yeah, y'all don't need to see the varieties of porn I have. Game capture. Oh, that's loud. Whoa. Doing, dude? Why are you spazzing out? Alright, there we go. It did work this time. Cool. Hello, buddy.
You good kitty. You go get.
Who's a good kitty? That kitty is mine, Papa.
Alright. So, whoop. You good? You good, buddy? Okay. Alright, so now we're going to be checking out this Replaced demo. So, audio's a little loud here, so let's turn down the master a little bit. That feels a bit better. Yes, I am wearing headphones, so please stop trying to blow out my ears. Alright. And then, as always, we don't want VSync or an FPS limiter on. Yeah, okay. We
Wingman, pause. RT is going to be our gun blast and finisher. Basic attack is X. Jump, alright, everything looks like your basic kind of movements and setup for a platformer. So that's all good. So let's dive right into this. Almost done with the first Red Bull of the day, so I'm feeling that after this demo, I may have to go take a quick potty break. Already starting off, kind of a gloomy, gritty visualization style. Actualizing our status, our work at Phoenix Corporation, me as an AI and you as my creator and operator, Warren, was flawless until today. Grief over the death of our only friend and my co-creator, Steven, caused critical overload that blew up my servers. Damaged neural interface somehow transferred me into your body, Warren. That's already kind of creepy. The damaged control squad arrived at the burning laboratory not to help the survivors, but to eliminate them. Yep, this is already having that whole 80s sci-fi action feel. We had to flee. Our escape forced us beyond the Phoenix City Wall. Our priorities are to survive, get back to the laboratory, return your body to you, and uncover Phoenix Corporation's motives. This almost has kind of a point-and-click aesthetic from, oh... It's gonna kill me. Is it Monkey Island? It almost, yeah, it almost reminds me kind of that graphic style. Something that Lucas Studios would have done. Do y'all recall, like, Full Throttle, or, is it Escape from Monkey Island, or just Monkey Island, or... Oh, I tripped. I tripped again, intentionally, okay. Alright. Slow foreboding progression. Archives state those who live outside the walls are provided with all the necessities, but the place is ruined. Okay. Didn't have to jump that, apparently. Okay. Very, oop, tripped again. Very slow start. Wait, what do we have here? Up, we can move objects. Okay, this definitely has a point-and-click feel of the old Sierra Mist days and Lucas days. And that wasn't very helpful. Oh, okay, there we go. To let you experience replaced combat system more thoroughly, this demo features the Huxley gun ability, which is obtained at a later stage in the full game. Basic attack, counterattack, jump, gun blast finisher, restore health. You can open the guide at any time by pressing the menu. Enjoy. Okay. Enemies don't appear to get stunned any. Oh, okay, that was brutal. Okay, is there no way to block? Is there any way to time that counterattack, or I'm wondering what the alerts are above their head. There we go. Okay. Bit of a slower combat system. Very much more choreographed. Not sure how I feel about that. It does have an art style that I can definitely appreciate. Once again, I'm going to keep going back to the point-and-click games of my childhood. Sierra Mist, like, Quest for Glory, Shadows of Darkness, the LucasArts games, like Full Throttle and Sam & Max. Oh! Okay. Termite sniper, keep the damn car steady. Those people threaten our existence. We need to be discreet and survive, Warren. Okay, can we move? I was hoping to dodge roll there, not jump. Okay, this is definitely more slower paced. They described it as action, but I'm not quite sure that's where I would put it. We need to adapt to the light beam pattern. Not really sure what that was meant to convey, but okay. Oh god. Okay. Hunt Night. This kind of reminds me of that Jean-Claude Van Damme movie where they were hunting the homeless people. If you tune into this channel for long enough, you will catch me making a ton of references to 80s and 90s movies and pop culture. I am, despite looking very young, I was born in 83, so a lot of my experience is that that weird awkward time between where the world kind of transitioned between playing outside and riding our bikes and ramping whatever ditches and lakes we could find to being an internet kid. Mine truly was the last generation to go outside and be told to be home by the time the streetlights came on. Alright, now what are we gonna do here? Are we actually gonna jump up and expose ourselves? Is that what we're meant to do? Okay. Game is doing a good job of setting up a sort of desolate, dystopian environment. The area is getting progressively hostile, yet we managed to survive. Pick up. What are we picking up? Genetic profile, health increased. Okay. Alright. Gotta say, it's slow moving, but it's doing a good job of creating a sort of tense atmosphere. I don't know if that creaking in the background can be heard. Right now I am converting a garage into a studio apartment. And so that creaking you hear is just kind of the metal and doorways getting hit by the wind, because it is very windy in the Midwest right now. If you're in, like, say, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Alright, we're moving slowly. Oh, I love that you can hear the rain. The ambience, that is very nice. Very helpful for the immersion. Okay, we're once again... Oh, nope. No. Okay, where are we supposed to be going? Okay. I feel like there's got to be a way to run up this, or... Okay. There's no way to duck down. Nothing to interact with here. Can't hit. Alright, let me see. Jump, dodge, basic attack, interact, counterattack. What is wingman? Brightness error. Okay. The game is doing a wonderful job of pulling off that retro feel. I'm very unclear on what we're supposed to do here. I feel like there's got to be a way to jump up and get into that open room up there. Is there... Okay, let's see if there's something that maybe I missed that I can pull this direction. Anything at all? No. So that's not... Let's see... Okay. Alright, what am I missing? Gotta be missing something here. Oh. Well, crab baskets. There's nothing to crawl under. What am I missing? Oh. Definitely confused. Oh. Oh. Huh. Okay. No key combos. Nothing to interact with. Really, guys? I'm not feeling very good about this. I mean, at least I can say that the Onikura game, worked. Is there something that I missed back here then? I know me getting up those directions. And there's nothing back here. Okay. Okay. I think we might have. No. Okay. Okay, I think we found our answer. This way with it? Yes. Alright. There's one thing point and click games taught me when I was a kid. It was, the answer's there. You just gotta sit there and think about it. Which is something I can appreciate in a game, so this definitely isn't going to be a game for people that want just like non-stop action. This is going to be more of a thought process game. Which I don't know how well that'll work for Zoomers. From what I understand, y'all like to, might be the mole's bastard again. Blondie went apeshit after we offered his, just keep your bloody eyes peeled, alright? From what I understand, they like more instant gratification, flashy, moving around a lot, which I just can't relate to. I don't know that this game would really be a streamer success game. I mean, you would definitely have to at least encourage your fans to help you out. It would be great if I had someone in the audience that was all like, "Hey, have you tried this or gone back with that?" I could see it being like an audience participation game, definitely. And I feel like I'm gonna drop down here, and now it's gonna ask me to whip some ass. Which I don't think is going to be my best bet. I mean, there's 6 of them, and obviously I didn't fight very fast or have that many combos, so we'll see. It would help if I could. There we go. There we go. Okay, this is actually working pretty well. All right, that turned out all right. Yeah, that turned out all right. Was not what I was expecting. So I may need to temper my expectations a little, or my critique a little bit. Oh. So we can go upstairs. Is there nothing else down here? Alright, nothing else down there. Nothing back here. No way to access the door. Anything to do with the ATM machine? Nothing. Yeah, I should have known that was going to happen. I was on the right track of just moving it slowly. Will say this game is making me hella nostalgic though to play Full Throttle. I believe they released a slight remaster of the game, Full Throttle, I'll say maybe in like 2019 or so. Okay, back up again. More upward momentum. Alright. And Gabe is really good about building, like, you know, tension. Oh! Definitely gotta hit those counteracts. Just... Oh! Cannot counter-react to the red ones, though. Just the yellow ones. Definitely... I gotta say, I like the combat. It's not as gratifying as being able to do a whole bunch of combos and spill a bunch of blood, but hitting those counterattacks just right and hitting the executions, it's very, very gratifying. I honestly don't think that this game is being made for a newer generation audience. I very much see this being this being a game for like Gen X and the millennials. Oh. Not sure what's going on with my computer screen over here. It just blacked. Am I crashed? Nope, my OBS is still running, so... And we're gonna get into another little, fight scene. Here's my... It's weird, I just started using ground control to sort of be able to see the multi-chat and, you know, just kind of try and have a little bit more control over all the streams. And I'm not sure if it's glitching out. We'll say that, I mean, it's the first time I've used it, so... I guess we'll keep running with it. Let's see, what does it say? We are about 2 hours in. Feels about right. Okay. We'll go ahead and do this real quick. That's not at all what I wanted to do. Little cat, you're adorable, but you're totally in my way. As far as typing goes, you're not making it easy. That going good. Going good, going good. Just doing a little advertising here, folks. Don't mind me. Oh, come on. I need to drop that one out in order to... Yeah, there we go. Oh, sooner or later.
Control back up, pop that back up. Been a pretty quiet day. Didn't really expect to have the audience that I had yesterday, obviously, with debuting on launch day for a relatively highly anticipated indie game. But you know what? I kind of like it quiet because yesterday there was a lot of basically just bots and scammers. People wanted to hit me up on Discord and try and get me to buy commissioned art or just things of that nature. Not really not really something I like dealing with because I like to be nice to people, but then you get people like that and they want to guilt you or whatnot. So I mean, just to be clear, I already have an artist. Oh, why didn't... Okay. Getting my butt beat again. Ah, I shot the wrong way. Actually worked out pretty well for me. Alright. What else we got going on? Oh, I like that. I'm like Spider-Man, just hanging off a wall. Whee! Oh shit, run faster, run faster, run faster, run faster! I felt that. I felt the tension. Definitely felt the tension. Can I go down the stairs? Use the terminal. We need to power up the generator first. The more and more I play this, the more and more, I mean, whoever the developers are, they absolutely meant for this to feel like a point-and-click game. Okay. Is that what? Okay. Back up the stairs. No, 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 I meant to go up the stairs. No, 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 don't take me, don't force me. Come on, let me go back, let me go back. I assume it's pointless to communicate with them, Warren. Ah, that sucks. Alright, I totally missed items up there. Ah. Feel like there's better ways to do this. Aha. Alright. Oh, hey. I do get my chance to go and get the stuff. Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better. Because I really want to know what this is. Inaugural address.
archive poster. So it's not going to be anything handy. Alright. Yep. We're gonna fight. Gonna get into a big old fight scene. Alright, let's see if we can do this a bit smoother. There we go. There we go. Okay. See, I'm getting the hang of this combat. Okay. Well, I did a lot better. Alright, we got it. Now that I know they exist and now that I can get them, I've got to go back and get them every time because, yeah. Alright, so we can dodge in combat as well, and... Oh, I'm getting a leg cramp, shit. Oh god. Alright, well... I like this game, but it's really not exciting enough. I don't think this is really one of those games that you're going to want to stream. I will say, though, I mean, at least for me, for like Gen X for millennials, I think this is definitely a game that would hit with them, especially if they started gaming in the 80s, because, you know, like I said, you're dealing with... It has a very point and click-esque feel. It definitely has a very it's definitely a callback to like the point and click games of like Full Throttle, Sam and Max, Quest to Glory, Shadows of Darkness, King's Quest. You know, I don't see any Leisure Suit Larry elements really in there, but I'd feel remiss if I didn't drop a little bit of gaming cred right there. So, you know what? This one's going on my wish list. I don't know about the anyone watching whether they're gonna want this on their wish list, but for what it's worth, for me, it takes me back to a better time. A time where I didn't have as many bills, and I didn't have any bills. I was a teenager, so yeah, I like that one. I like that one. With that said, we are going to take a little bit of an intermission right here. I'm going to use the bathroom, and I think I'm going to go grab some snacks. Hope you all stay with me because I do actually have more demos lying in wait, and you know what? We may just end this off with me actually playing a few action-packed ones. I do know that at least one of them is a lot of running around and just mindless shooting and violence. So, with that said, like we're gonna kick it into the intermission, and I will leave you all to chill with some music. Yeah, right. I gotta find the other one.
Where is my? Oh, there it is. That's right. I renamed it. Oh. Where's my? Oh, there it is. That's right. I renamed it. Coming back now. All right. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Where it's at and where you go. All right. To take a, let me adjust this ice pack real quick. All right. Test, test, 1, 2, 1, 2. Test, test. Test, test, 1, 2. Test, test, 1, 2. All right, cool. Everything's back up and running. So, I always like to give a bit of like a explanation. I got into streaming during COVID, kind of because, there was nothing else to do. It was a weird time in all of our lives. I was never able to do it full time because, unlike most people, I was an essential worker. I worked for Kroger's, so RS's always had to be there. Which, that's not me being bitter about the people that got to sit at home for a year. I mean, good on you. That's always cool. I don't have any resentment for that at all. But as a result, I didn't really know what I was doing, didn't really have a goal or anything in mind. It was just something to kind of kill time, and everyone was doing it, so I kind of joined the bandwagon. And then I basically throughout all of it, I wound up going on hiatus for around a year, year and a half. My mom's needed help back home. I was living in Colorado, and so I moved back to the Midwest to help her out and get her stabilized, everything in order there. And I still take care of my mom. But I also work a full-time job. Right now, I'm getting ready to end a leave of absence um, due to a shoulder injury. And so I thought to myself, hey, I do want to get back into streaming because I have better ideas now of what I want to do and who I want to be in front of the camera. Which isn't to say that you're getting like a fake version of me so much as just I kind of figured out which passions I wanted to share, and my biggest passion is sharing indie games. I have a great love and appreciation for the little developers out there who don't really get enough credit. Because honestly, they're working on budgets that are infinitely smaller than these AAA games, and they're doing it for a love of the ideas that they have. And to me, that's just very respectful and commendable. And so I basically, what I want out of my stream is to be able to draw attention to those guys and just be like, hey, here are some games that I really like, that I find fun. And, if you can support that community, then hey, all the more to you. I'm gonna support that community. And one of the reasons that I hadn't released the schedule yet on what I'm going to be streaming is because I believe that if I'm going to go through with this idea, I need to be consistent. So here within about the next week or two, I do intend to release a streaming schedule, which I will then adhere to. Until then, like I'm at least going to try to pop on at around the same time. I think I have most everything straightened out now to where my OBS is set up and working correctly, and there's not going to be as many uh-oh, like huge pause moments where I have to figure out, why my sound isn't working right or why a display isn't capturing correctly. That's also why I say that it's probably going to be a week or two before I release a solid schedule because there are still minor things behind the scenes that I want to tweak and, make sure they're correct. Um, and also, like I said, I'm getting ready to go back to work, so I want to make sure that any schedule I create is going to obviously allow me to go to work every day. Also have time to spend with my mother because, my father passed away it's been about 9 years ago. And so, she has me and that's about it. Um, so every Wednesday or Thursday, we have our little planned outing where, I take her grocery shopping, and if she wants to stop by any stores to just window shop, we do that. But of course, I, also take care of things around the house. Last summer, I replaced her office flooring with the that laminated snap-in flooring. Looks really nice. She's very happy with it. This, well, coming up within the next month or so, I'm going to be replacing her laundry room flooring with much the same. It's a smaller room though, so it's going to be an easier job. And things like that. So I want to be able to make sure that I all that's scheduled in. And then, like I said, I'm very passionate about indie games, indie developers, and that community. I feel it's a great community, and it often gets overlooked. And so, for the most part, what I want to do with my streams are days like this, just random demos. Obviously, yesterday, I did the early access launch day of Syndaria, um, because I love that game. It's a cool concept. It's a bit more of a novel approach to roguelike games than others out there. So, I thought, it deserved my attention. I wound up playing it for about 8 hours straight, just going over the graphics, the music, just everything that I loved about the game. And honestly, as far as the first stream goes, to get myself back into this, I was genuinely very happy with it, and I was genuinely very happy that I could uh shine a light on a game that, it's get a fair amount of attention, I think. Um, but I think it deserves a lot more. And as I told the developers, it's an amazing price point. Um, because the game is easily a $20 game on early access, and they were respectable, and I believe that the full price is 17.99, but they threw in a 10% discount for the launch. So now I'd just like to make it clear, none of the games that I review are paying me to do this. I'm not friends with anyone. I'm in some Discord servers and I like chatting with their communities, and that is one thing that will motivate me a little bit more to look at a game than others, is if, I'm talking to people in the community and like the devs are also interacting with the community. I really like that. I can remember back in the old UT99 days, you'd be playing on servers and suddenly Cliffy B would drop in, and he was a massive shit talker. That was back in the days when shit talking was more acceptable and probably a little more edgy than what it needed to be. But so I've grown up in communities like that, and to me, it's one of the things that makes gaming so rewarding, so fun. to know that the devs out there are gonna interact with you. They're actually playing their own game. Things of that nature. I felt like right now was, just kind of the a good time to, pause the stream and kind of throw out a little bit of backstory, lore, if you will. And just kind of, give a general idea of what I was doing and how I was approaching all this. Of course, if anyone has any ideas, feel free to, hit me up on Discord. Not that hard to find. Hero Bastion, HiroBastion. And of course, you can also follow me on Twitter. Uh, it's HB, H as in home, B as in boy, presents underscore 776. Right now, I'm on a little bit of a temporary timeout. Some people didn't like what I said, and I got mass reported. Uh, Ironically enough, no one else in the thread that I posted on got mass reported for saying things very similar to what I said, so I apparently got underneath someone's skin. I appreciate it. With that said, we've gone through 3 demos already today. We checked out Onikura, which is a boss rush side scroller. It was interesting, good controllers, simple for what it is, and that it is a boss rush game. And if that's your style, it's really definitely got potential. Very solid, clean cut. Love the pixel graphics. Soundtrack is for what it is. It's all right. I mean, it's nothing earth-shattering, award-winning, but it's a good little soundtrack. Controls were tight, neat. And then we checked out Vampire's Veil. Once again, a side scroller. This one's got more of a story emphasis. Very, very reminiscent of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Very much in the older school style of the side-scrolling platformer. Pretty solid game once again. Apparently it has a known bug with certain controllers or an issue around controllers right now. The devs have acknowledged it, and so I'm sure sooner or later that'll get fixed out of it completely. And it is still in its demo stages. Not, if I recall right, it didn't even have a release date, so no worries there. I'd still say that the game definitely shows a lot of promise, and if you're looking for a more old school style platformer, it's going to be one to keep an eye on. Right before break, we checked out Replaced. It was a 2.5D side scroller platformer, action, adventure. Really gave me old school point and click vibes. Think back to the Sierra Mist games and the Lucas Films games or LucasArts. I forget what Lucas's game studio was called. But yeah, very reminiscent of like Full Throttle, if anyone knows the game. It was one of my favorites growing up. Yeah, and then we took a little break. Then I came back and decided to give you a little bit of a life story. Just to give everyone a rundown. Once again, like I said, hopefully I'll be putting out a schedule here within about the next week or two. Just got to get a few more things in line. Hope that I've hammered out most of the bugs on stream. That way I'm not doing the boomer thing and just constantly having to pause and correct things and, detract from the fun of the stream. With that said, let's get back into some more demos. Right now, I still have a few that I have actually not played at all, so I don't really know what I'm getting into. And we'll see if they're enjoyable. And of course, obviously, I do still need to do a little work with my OBS so that I don't have to resize my cam. I can just flip the scene to you know, have like the one-on-one personal just chatting style screen. But you know, we're gonna work on it, and I'll have it up and running hopefully here within a week or two, release full schedule, and yeah. Anyways, let's get back to the games, because that's why we're here. Get this recentered as best as possible. It's also why I need to, you know, just add a new scene. That way I can just flip back and forth. There we go. All right. Look good to you guys? Looks good enough to me. Uh-huh. So the next one that we're going to be checking out, let me pull up the Steam page again. Boop, 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 boop. Let me see, which one of these do we want to check out? I've actually got several demos downloaded, so let's see, which one was this? That doesn't look like any. Is that? Yeah, I believe it's this one. Let me pull it up real quick. Oh. Oh. You know what? We might skip this one. According to the page, the developers haven't interacted in the last 19 months. No reason to waste time on a game that may never get finished. Always sad to hear, always sad to hear. Let me see, what's this one? Ah, okay, yeah. This is a little bit, I think, more in lines with a streaming game that people would want to check out. Looks more action-based. So, this is the demo for Morbid Metal. Morbid Metal? Morbid Metal is a fast-paced hack-and-slash action roguelite. Shape-shift into powerful characters in real time, chain impactful combos, and tear through waves of deadly machines and brutal bosses. Sounds like something right up our alley, so we're gonna go ahead and just launch this. Hopefully my, oh wait, nope, I clicked on the one that I said that I wasn't going to do. Oh, that's loud. That is so loud. Yes, I do want to exit the game. There we go. That's more like it. Alright, let's see if this pops up and works. Every once in a while, my game capture, I don't know if it's something on my end. It doesn't, there are a few games that it just doesn't want to catch. Let's see, let's see. All right, cool. This is not one of them. It's actually going to catch it. So, let me see. Warning before playing. I mean, I think I really hate the games have to throw out this warning, but I kind of, you know, understand. Better to throw the warning out there than to get sued by every Tom, Dick, and Harry. Just like warning, your coffee's going to be hot. Well, I sure hope so. As always, anyone that's joining up, oh, and this one isn't an indie game. I should also preface that not every game's going to be an indie studio or whatnot. I do want to make my primary focus on that, but, you know, there's still something to be said for the major studios and the major publishers. So let's mess with settings a little bit, because I feel the audio's a bit too high. I mean, a question for chat. Am I the only person that anytime they start a new game, they probably spend their like first 5-10 minutes just messing with the settings? And I mean, if I am the only person that does that, I accept it. I guess I'll be the weird guy, but it's exclusive, so we don't want B-Sync on, no FPS, resolution's fine, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. All that's looking good. For the most part, the settings look fine. It's another thing I always like to mess with is making sure that, you know, my video quality is gonna look good. I didn't spend out the wazoo for a computer just to play on low settings. Alright, and then where's my controller? Hopes it's turned on. Oh. And it's working, alright. With that said, okay, get that ice pack placed right. No, I am not the Hunchback of Notre Dame. This is just an ice pack under my shirt. Oh, apparently I played this game sometime last year. Well, I don't remember it, and that would have been before I had gotten my new computer, so that probably explains why I only have 11 minutes into it. It was probably not something my little baby could handle back then. Ooh, seeing a 1 frame per second. Ooh, oh, nope, now we're both boosting it up. Okay. Gravitational resistance, spatial receptors, separating neural pathways, failed. I don't know if any of that was important or not. Alright.
Oh, you've arrived. How will you surprise me?
I don't know. How will I surprise you? Alright, we got our basic movement scheme. Already digging the futuristic graphics. Camera controls are pretty responsive.
And off you go.
Yes, off I go. Typical jump button. We have a dodge? Oh, is that a dodge? Yes. Alright, we got a dodge. And everything else is, for this moment,
You'll be a
disabled.
fast one, I can tell.
Well, thank you. Well, I guess I should say thank you. I'm not sure. Female voice saying that I'm a fast one and she can tell. Baby, you don't know anything about me.
Oh, these new ones don't stumble around on patchy biped algorithms anymore. Makes me a little nostalgic.
Okay. Of course, the double jump. Advanced movement calibrations begin with dash by pressing R or right trigger, running towards the edge, then leap off and perform a double dash in midair. Or a double jump. Oh, jeez. Double jump in midair by pressing A twice. Finally, use dash to extend your jump. Okay, so what's the one we use dash first? As long as it's not one of those tutorials that enforces you to do exactly what it wants, I don't feel there's...
I knew you would make it.
Yeah, whatever. Ooh. Probably...
Everyone should be on their feet at first. What an elegant moveset you inherited. How pleasing.
You can pretty much just hold the left trigger to pull that off, so they're a little lenient. Let's see, X to attack, R right trigger to
Are
dodge.
your combat systems online yet?
R3 to lock on. Okay, didn't time that dodge well. R3 to lock on. Move targets with R3. Or, well, with R.
Oh, you're not.
Okay, no reason to lock on in groups.
Let's try that again, shall
Ah,
we?
wait, did I die?
As many attempts as you need.
Might need to pay attention to my health here a little bit more. So, okay. The enemy indicator above the enemy's head shows they're about to attack. You see the indicator, press R3 immediately to execute a perfect dodge, then attack. Counter with massive damage. Okay.
What else are you capable of?
This is gonna be sort of like a parry system. Okay, didn't. Not getting that perfect dodge down. There we go.
A beautiful evisceration.
Alright. What do we have here? Healing. So,
Rest up. You have so
ooh, I'm not
much
sure I
ahead.
like that as an interact button. L3. Okay.
Will this version be enough?
Use your available skills to attack enemies. Skills take time to recharge. Nano blades launch lethal enemy blades from a distance. Blink strike instantly propels flux towards the enemies for a violent single strike. Alright.
They won't stand a chance.
Oh. Alright, I'm feeling it, I'm feeling it. I feel like that should have triggered a perfect strike, but... There we go, yeah! Alright. I'm liking this combat system so far. And I'm getting my ass kicked by not paying attention to anything, so... Sure, I like that sort of bullet time slowdown, but... Well, that was... okay. I really want... oh, I'm not sure I like where they've got the dodge. We'll have to check and see if this is one that allows me to redo the bindings. 'Cause if so, we might need to do some bindings. Oh, why didn't I get the dodge counterattack there? Oh, what? Oh, and I died. Okay. Get this thing off for now. I think that's been about 10 minutes of cooling, so just go ahead and sit that down there. Oh. Ooh. Okay. So let's get focused, locked in. Getting better at this dodge and counterattack. You have to work on the camera angles a little bit. Charge your special skill by performing combos, using it to consume one charge. Use Flex's special kill to destroy enemies by pressing the right button. Okay. Give me another one. Want that perfect dodge in there. Are you just gonna stand there? Apparently you are just gonna stand there. Okay, obviously they don't have enough life for me to sit there and really mess around, but...
Well done. Who must you become?
Okay. And I don't like... Let's see... I was hoping maybe they had a momentum system, but... Oh, they kinda do, okay. That's a bonus. Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is the demo for Morbid Metal. You can definitely tell that it's got a budget. It definitely does.
A lovely spectacle you've made for me.
Uh-oh.
But now it's time to let you go. To face your true challenge.
Okay.
I only have one counsel to give.
Survive.
And
Yeah,
when
that's
you
kind of the
meet
point.
him, don't divulge that we spoke. Yes?
Okay. Iteration number 1. We're pulling decent enough frames, so I could actually probably up those few medium settings to high and not really see an impact in performance. Definitely. Definitely put some time into using the hardware. Uh-oh. Jeez. Yeah, I'm not really feeling that sort of slow-mo bullet time. I do like that you can use that dodge strike to get up. I feel like that should have hit that other guy too.
This is your reality. This
Okay,
is your
alright,
future.
and now we got the roguelite element here. Is it roguelite or roguelike? I know that is there a difference between the two, or have they now basically become synonymous? See, alright, so what do we have? We got Precision Strike, grants a critical chance boost. Always love our crit chances. 15%. Now that's just to my blade form, though. Blade form damage goes from 35 to 38. Bleeding, crit hits. Apply bleeding, damage 10, interval 1 second, duration 4 seconds, max amount 4. So that's got to be stacking. So it can stack up to 4 times. Does 10 damage, so that's a total of 40 damage. And since it stacks, so if we stack to 4, that's yeah, 160. Okay. I'm gonna guess that that's good damage for this game. I haven't played. Oh. I think I hit the. Yeah, okay. I haven't played enough to know exactly what sort of damage scaling we're looking at. And then Charge Up grants an additional charge to Flux's Blink Strike, which is the one that allows me to dodge on up to the air and shit. Number of charges 2, and it does 50 damage. All right, so that 120 or that 160's got to be pretty good damage. So, what is blade? Oh, blade forms my. Okay, so that's the blade waves that I'm shooting out. So these two are at least giving me higher crits. Then bleeding in most games is always kind of good. That is kind of... I don't know how I feel about... Well, I do know kind of how I feel about it. I like that there's consistency in most games to where even if you've never played something in the genre, things like bleed, wound, cripple, you know, they all... Everyone kind of uses the same template. I feel... Because I feel like this is just applying to my... Yeah, this is just applying to the base. So we're going to go with just bleeding. So my basic attacks are... Oh, and I only got a D for that. Oh, great. It's got that Devil May Cry rating system. There's no better way to make you feel worthless than to let you know that you're constantly getting C's and D's in a video game. I don't want grading systems in my game. School made me feel terrible enough that I dropped out as soon as I turned 16. No pride in it, but geez. Alright, what we got going on? A lot of running. Next fight room?
Let me witness
Here we go.
spectacle.
Ooh, got a guy with a... Oh. Ooh, okay, that's not good with the camera angles.
I will not allow you to fail. You will grow beyond your weakness.
Oh, I died. I thought I just did something real special right there and, like, wiped out all 3, but no, that was, me getting put down. What's up, buddy? My dog's just sitting there staring off at nothingness as if there's something in the corner of the room. There is not. Or at least not that I know of. Alright, so what do we got here on our breakdown screen? We got nano chips. I'm guessing that's probably some way to get perma buffs between each run. Damage dealt by Iku. I do not know who Iku or Eku is. Alright, so let's restart the iteration.
Let me
Oh,
steer
okay.
you away for a moment. We're far from
All
home,
right.
so make yourself at home.
Alright, so this
Ready
is
to head
obviously the home base for our runs. I'm sure there's probably unlockables in here. Which means there's probably well, almost definitely discoverables in each run. What do we have here? Be interesting to see if we have like different weapons we can choose from. Okay. In the demo, that's understandable. We gotta have restrictions, limits. Cobra grants upgrades for as long as they are equipped. Obtain them by completing challenges, but also unavailable in the demo. Protocols. Well, there you go. There's going to be your permanent buffs. Ooh, it doesn't look like they're going to allow you to do a lot in the demo at all, which, understandable. Demos are just supposed to be a taste testing. Permanent upgrades in the neural nexus by using neural fragments collected in iterations. Okay. Just a training area. Face endless waves of enemies, test your skill, and see how long you can survive. Wing trainer, whenever you're ready to move on. Okay. Alright, so it doesn't look like it's gonna let us do a lot in the demo except basically your base runs. I don't know how I feel about that. I do know that it's a balance, and every developer kind of has a way of, or has a different way of approaching it. Some will at least let you get, like, you know, say the first part of a skill tree on perma buffs, or they'll let you change some weapons, like, you know, if the game has like 10 weapons, it'll allow you to have like try out like 2 or 3 of them. Like typically it's like a ranged weapon and then a melee weapon. We'll see.
There's
We'll
nothing
see.
like you. Show no mercy, no hesitation.
Oop. Oh, wouldn't that have been great if they would have incorporated like friendly fire? That was a perfect dodge to get the other guy hit. Alright, let's see. Alright, so they did add some variety in here. They're not just locking you down to only a couple of cards to choose from. After using nano blades, melee attacks are all characters will also shoot projectile blades. Is this like a number of blades 3 after using? So is that like perma? Or do I only get... It's gotta be perma. Okay. Receive barrier at the beginning of combat, so I'm guessing that absorbs a hit. Each barrier segment protects from 1 incoming attack regardless of damage amount. Flux's dodge counter can now crit. Nice. Feel like this is probably the best one. The barrier, though, that's pretty sound, as I do tend to get hit a lot. I play with reckless abandon, and they don't have a parry feature really in the game, just the perfect dodge. We'll go with this. Whoa! Okay. Not cool, not cool. You gotta take the lock off. Ooh! Ah!
Failure seems inevitable, but only for now.
Okay. Well, this is me having poor skills, poor timing.
I was
All in all, the
wondering
game
when I
does
see you
feel well. It does feel responsive. I feel like the camera's a little janky. And really, I don't even know that that room's needed. I mean, other than show you the concept that they're gonna have a home base and that there is going to be upgradable portions. I have another demo that I feel does it better though, which we'll check that out. Now, do you have to be locked on to get this perfect dodge? Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. Okay.
You were made for this. I made you for this.
Okay, kind of getting it down. Little companion deploys a small drone at the beginning of combat that shoots nearby enemies. That's always fun. Attack interval 1 second, so that's going to be 10 damage every 1 second. Something that I don't have to focus on, which those are always useful. An additional charge to your blink strike. Already seen that one, and a barrier. So we've already seen that one. Let's check out this little companion. Ooh la la la. The way of the Fuji, la la la. Oh, there's some health. Definitely do not want to pass that up because, as I have demonstrated, I am not that very good at surviving. Me's no survive, no well's no good. Alright. Oh, dodge. Oh. I want that. Oh, that's my guy. Okay. Not doing a very good job of getting that perfect dodge in on these guys. Up, and that was way too soon. Okay, let's go ahead and get you out of the way. Alright, now we can deal with the big guy. I'm sure that shield's just gonna block everything I got, so move around back. Go ahead, give it to me, buddy. Are you gonna see not have an attack I can perfect dodge in? There we go. Now we got some anger going on. Alright, vector algorithms. Thrown projectiles now bounce between enemies. That's cool. That's good. We like bounces. Anything that has bounce, pierce. And of course, we can get a bleeding. Lingering carnage. Alright, after using nanoblades. Oh, okay, we had that one, but we never got a chance to really explore it. Yeah, let's go ahead and boost the drone. See what we can get out of this. And of course, I have very, very waning health. Now, is this going to give me a choice between the doorways? Don't know that the distinction really matters. It's not indicating that the paths are going to lead me to different rooms. Like some of these games are set up so, you know, you go to a, like, that gives you two paths. One may give you an item, or one may give you, like, skill upgrades or passive upgrades. Not seeing that here doesn't mean that they may not have that incorporated into the full game, but it at least does not be, or at least appears not to be incorporated into the demo.
Why are they here? I did not authorize this.
Oh, I was gonna say, why is who here? Am I the they that they're talking about? Okay. Now they have a heal button, so I'm wondering. You can destroy elements of the environment, attacking some structure. Okay. Something tells me that's probably not hiding a oh, I spoke too soon. Maybe it is. I gotta say, the graphics are definitely smooth. As far as, like, you know, a graphics rating goes, it's gonna get a definite passing rating. Nice. Okay. Ah, this would be the Iku it was speaking of. Iku is an elite heavy hitter who crushes crowds of enemies and dominates bosses with their devastating power. Whether you're mid-combo, dodges, or even airborne, instantly use the shape-shift mechanic to deliver earth-shattering blows at the perfect moment. Alright, so Flux is going to be my left, Iku's going to be up. Let's see what we got. Ooh! Whoa, look at that! That just feels powerful. Iku has two distinct wide-range skills that each possess a separate airborne variant, as well as a special skill. So, Ground Cleave launches enemy into the air. Echo Blade attacks over a wider area with two consecutive swings. Echo Strike charges a powerful single attack that deals significant damage. Okay, so that's the Ground Cleave right there. Is that all it shows is the Ground Cleave, or... I'm gonna guess... yeah. Okay, well, this is still interesting.
Failure seems inevitable.
And of course... okay. So I wonder if now that he's unlocked, I can just shapeshift on the fly? Yes. Alright. So let's go to the training area and kind of get a little experience with fighting with Iku. And he also has a dodge. He's definitely a slower character, I think. Okay, well that's not gonna help me out any. Oh, I want a way to build momentum. Okay, let's see if I can get a perfect dodge going on. There we go. Okay. Alright. Oh, I just feel he is definitely slow. Which I get if he's the tank character. Oh. Alright, I am seeing a lot of promise, but I am definitely noticing some... how would I put it? Refinement. Polish. There we go. So, obviously you can build some momentum, but I'm not exactly sure how I'm doing it. You have to... There we go. Okay, so you have to strike in order to get momentum, or... Well, that's not working either. Okay, so I feel can't quite put my finger on it. I mean, obviously his attacks do take a little more attention to your timing. You see, there we go. I got momentum again. But I don't necessarily know how I'm doing it. And I'm gonna fall off the... Oh, okay. No, I'm not. Then perfect dodging those guys, I feel like it should allow you to like blink right to them from there. I don't know. Let's go ahead and try another run or two. See what some of these cards are. All in all, obviously, you always got to keep in mind it's a demo, so it's not giving you the fullest impression of the game. I would say, I mean, if we were just doing 1 out of 10, or a 1 to 10 scale, It's at least a 6, maybe a 7 with definite potential. But let's go ahead and do a couple more runs and see what some of the cards are, and I mean that may alter my feelings altogether. I do feel like the momentum it feels a little off, and the camera, I'm not quite sure I'm digging it.
We cannot pity them. Do not waver.
Okay, orb. A successful dodge spawns a destructive orb. Now that just says dodge, it doesn't say perfect dodge, so... Traveling Tremors, Iku's Ground Claw impacts... Oh, Ground Cleave. Impact travels to another enemy, also knocks them into the air. Nice, nice. Successful dodge. And then grants an additional charge. We'll go ahead with the Blink Strike because that is nice for those airborne enemies. Closing the distance, and then just the fact that, you know, it does lock onto airborne enemies. That's one of the flaws that I've seen in games before, is that certain skills just are totally useless against certain sects of enemies. No health? Nope. Okay.
I shall enjoy your victory.
I also do like the fact that you can cancel out of that. And once again, I have momentum, but I'm not understanding how I'm getting it.
Failure seems inevitable, but only for now.
I feel like I had that perfect dodge there too, and apparently the game disagrees. Alright, let's try and mix it up a little and actually, you know, see if I can do the shape-shifting while also in combat.
I was wondering when I
Because that's definitely going to be a crucial part of the game. All for what I have said about the game thus far, I don't want to give the impression that this is not a fun game. It's definitely got the qualities of a game that's gonna draw you in. See, and there you go. Once again, I have momentum. I don't know how I got it though. I mean, it definitely ties into my dodge. I just hate air enemies so much. There's another game out right now that it kind of gets under my skin a little bit for very much that same reason, but is also pretty addictive and fun. Let me see. Echo strike damage. Stuns in. Ooh, a stun. Bleed and a charge up. Yeah, we're gonna go with that blink strike again. I do like it. Alright, let's see if I can actually get Iku in on this one. Alright, that was a pretty good shift. I don't like the way that got interrupted.
Failure seems inevitable. But
And while I understand being able to get hit while you're performing your moves, I don't know, there's something missing there. I think it's like feedback towards you getting hit. Where's my lighter? There it is. I don't know, I'm spitballing, and obviously I'm now running into like my 6th or 7th iteration, so that is not to say that anything that I'm critiquing right now is, deal breaker-ish. It's not. I definitely would like a bit more of an explanation on the momentum and camera angles and all that. They're always fickle. No one's ever going to be 100% satisfied with what you give them. So this could just be a more a me complaint than anything else. Just gonna take care of you. Oh, come back here. Come here. See, Nope. Okay, traveling trimmers, nano blades. So, it does appear, though, that they're only giving you a selection of about 7 or 8 of the cards that are ultimately going to be in the game. I've only seen one that affects Iku. Eku? That would be another nice thing, especially since this game has voice acting. They just say his name. And see, that's what I'm talking about with the camera. I don't like it when you can just lose track of everything, basically. You can just stop that right now there, buddy. Alright. Oh.
what we can accomplish together.
Alright. Starting to feel a little more fluid with all of it. It's starting to feel like I'm getting over that curve. Momentum. Killing an enemy with Flux's Blink Strike stacks bonus attack speed until the end of combat. Ooh, I wish they would explain that better. Successful dodge, with the destructive, and then the nano blades. I feel like we get enough successful dodges in because it's not saying perfect dodge. All in all, while I feel they could provide some clarity, it's not really disruptive to the experience, so let's see what we can get going on. Definitely need some health.
We cannot pity them. Do not waver.
I don't even know who I would have attacked there had I gone through with it. And then where's my... Oh, there's the orb, so what? How do I get it to attack? I'm not sure what that really was at all. And see, once again, I just... there's some sort of... There needs to be a bit of, like, a feedback to the user. Alright, let's try one more run, and then I'll kind of give my final critique, and we'll move on to the next demo, because once again, I do have more that we're going to experiment with and play around. All in all, I'm definitely seeing the appeal. Definitely seeing the appeal. All right. Ah, you see, that's just cheap. And due to the fact that it has you... Okay, I like that, but I also don't have the... None of that was intended. And I don't like the way you have to let go of your movement in order to switch your characters, do the transformation. I don't know that there's a better way to implement that, though, so I'm not going to be really heavy-handed about that. Let me see, needs less time to reach maximum damage. Is that what I was doing? Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, no, that is, okay, that is right button. And I feel that when using skills, you're still going to remain vulnerable. There. I feel like that needs a little tweaking as well. Charge time's down by 0.6 seconds. Damage. Counter can now crit. Yeah. I liked the little robot. Now where is he? I do like that it's pretty much instant. There's no, they're not putting like a stamina gauge or anything to your shape shifting, so. That in itself is a nice mechanic. Alright, so let's see where we can go from here. You see right there, though, I hit the, alright, you know, as much as I complain, it's only because I am actually really enjoying this. My biggest critique is not understanding the momentum. The camera's a little wonky. And I feel like there needs to be more feedback when you're actually getting hit. And then I also don't like the fact that you can get, I don't know, maybe there's too much flash on screen, so you're not able to catch where you're getting hit from. All in all, I stand by what I said. It's a 6 to a 7 with a lot of potential. Graphic wise, like, yeah, it's easily an 8. Not sure what the story is so far. It looks like it's going to be one of those you're infiltrating a system sort of story, like, so basically you're the pawn of two forces vying for power. The roguelike elements are satisfactory. Why isn't my mouse working? Uh-oh. Did a game kill my mouse? Let's see, switch it over to... Oh, no, there it is. Okay. All in all, I'm gonna give Morbid Metal... We're gonna go with a 6. A hell of a lot of potential to reach way far beyond that, though. Definitely. Definitely has a hell of a lot of potential. So, let me see. We've been going at it for, what? 2 hours now? 3 hours? Feel like we're probably in the... Oh, almost 4 hours. Ooh. I'm not ready to bounce out just yet, though. I feel like we can probably fit another 2 demos in. So with that said, let's see which ones I want to throw at you. Trying to stick more towards the action ones since the first 3 were a bit slower. Oh, okay, yes. I know why this one caught my attention too. So, the developer of this one is Tanner Games. It's The Awakener Battle Tendency. Supposedly, it's a fusion of Diablo style build depth with Dynasty Warrior crowd clearing. Now, I don't know what they mean by Diablo style build depth. I don't feel like I do feel that Diablo was one of the first games to really emphasize your builds and got very popular on forums with, hey, this is how you make this build. But I don't think they were the ones to really perfect creating build depth. We'll see though. So, we'll give this one a shot. This is, once again, The Awakener Battle Tendency. And God, that's loud. Just blasting right into my ear holes. These games don't want me to hear ever again. Of course, I gotta get my game capture to refresh. There we go. There we go. All right. So English, of course, because I do not speak other languages. So we got our guard aim. Let me see. We got our dash, use artifact, battle skill, dodge, jump. All right. So everything's pretty much where you would expect it to be. Is that really going to change? Okay. That's just changing the glyphs. So that works for me. Next page. Adjust the brightness to make the image visible. Well, even on my lowest brightness, the image is visible. So I guess we'll just keep it right at that 50 line. Since the moment fate was torn apart, demons of cross realms descend upon the world. Shivalond, demon lord known as the Corrosion King, I can't pronounce that, led his legion of chaos in a brutal invasion, rewriting the course of history and unraveling the threads of time, causing countless heroes to fall at the wrong moment. Yet those who suffer defeat, but whose will remains unbroken, they are summoned by the gods into the mirror realm to reclaim the destiny that was rightfully theirs. Only the awakened one can invoke the battle tendency, the divine law set by the goddess of fate, allowing them to rise again and again between life and death until a true victory is achieved and when all corrupted fate's singularity points are finally cleansed. Alright. And we are a she. Giggity. On right in with the epic score. Okay. Okay. There is a bit of a pause in between your dodges. Is this anything? No. Okay. There we go. There is a sprint key, so that is always nice. Hate it when you just have to walk and... Let's see. Ground strike. Okay. Fend. It's obviously going to be a bit of a slower tutorial then. I'm gonna say it right now, the controls are kinda loose. Not so loose that I would define them as sloppy, but... Oh, okay. Then defend against the attack. Well, pretty basic. Let's get into the fun part, guys. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's our charged attack, and now the awakened skill. Definitely see the corollary between this and Dynasty Warriors. If any one of you have played it, it's pretty obvious. Not sure what that's doing. Throwing out a... Oh, fireballs. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here's what I was looking forward to. Okay. It's got all the qualities, but I don't know what happened there. I need to adjust this volume some more, though. Okay, confirm the apply. Let's make sure that our graphics are at least... give me the extreme. Extreme, extreme. No limits, no VSync. It's quality, ultra quality. Let's see. I want ultra performance. Alright, let's see if I tank my frames. It's always fun. Damage display, aim assist, whatever. Auto pickup. Maybe just turn auto pickup on. Okay. Might have to lower a few settings. I can already tell that that may... Let's see if we just adjust that, if that's good. Okay, yeah. I think that was just the adjustment we needed. So... gonna have to get into another big battle. Leave by using the port. Well, how am I supposed to use the portal? Guys? What the hell? Is that just wrong portal, I guess? Okay. Are you kidding? Okay. You know, to tell someone to leave by using the portal, you... maybe, I don't know. Think about how you, set up your portals. You got 3 portals there. Only one's actually gonna let me leave anywhere? Alright, what we got going on in here? Wu Zhang. Wu Zhang Wang? Huang? Huang? Have you seen me before? No, obviously not. Unlock the character? Okay, that's an interesting way of doing the character unlocks, I guess. Young man, I found my hammer. Now, let me help you fight those monsters in my own way. I see I have quite a bit of, will you be using every bit, right? Bring me scraps that you don't need and I'll handle them. Some of the equipment is interesting, but I feel they don't perfectly suit you yet. How about it? Shall I reforge those items for you? You know, this feels unique, helping people like you by forging. Yep, reminds me of my past. Never mind, the past doesn't worth mentioning. Hope I ever can still manifest the gifts of, I'm not going to pronounce that, the great god of craftsmanship. Let me see. What's that character? Okay. I have a sword? Thought I had a spear to begin with, but okay. Okay, so ways to build up your character. We got the fan service. But they're all locked, and I don't appear to have any money. Wooshang! Oh, what's up, Whoosh? What the fuck? Okay. How do I get to those rooms? Those rooms are off limits, apparently. What's this? This is The Awakener. Battle Tendencies. Just a demo, that's what we're doing, is checking out demos and kind of seeing you know, if they're worth it or not. It's supposed to be Diablo build with Dynasty Warrior elements, or it's supposed to have the depth of, like, say, Diablo's builds with elements of Dynasty Warriors. And awesome. Jesus, I feel like it didn't change the sound on me at all. Well, that's a little better. Alright, let's see what the first world brings. Please complete the challenges within the time limit, clear monsters to accumulate energy, and open portals. Okay, I got 10 minutes to clear, so... Yeah, I feel like the monsters are definitely just cannon fodder. All right. I don't know what it is, but I was running on their heads. Okay. It definitely has. Diablo 1 and 2 creators have a demo out right now. I saw that. I just can't remember what it was. And I know I didn't wishlist it, because it really did look a lot like Darkhaven? Okay. It really did look like the original Diablo. Okay. My turn. Oh. Not really feeling this one. I mean, I definitely see the... What the hell? Can I not block at all? And I've gotten some equipment, alright. Well, all I saw was the trailer for it. And even that, I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to. It's kind of one of those things where I was doom scrolling through my discovery queue, and it came along, and it's like, ah, yeah, okay, another Diablo-like game. This is another one of those games where it looks, the concept's promising. I mean, who didn't like the Dynasty Warriors games and just mowing down massive amounts of enemies? But hey, these guys are just standing there, doing nothing. And I stand by my first statement, the controls feel a little... I said I wasn't going to define him as sloppy, but now I do kind of feel that the controls are just a little sloppy. More like Diablo 2, but building and jumping. They got rid of incremental gear upgrades. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, I might check it out. Do they have a demo out for it yet? Okay, wait. Don't I have a heal feature? What was heal? Okay, maybe I don't. Alright, so I'm just gonna say right now, this game is totally just, its appeal factor is just being able to run into mobs of enemies and slay, but it's not even doing that really well. Oh, there we go, there's my heal. And then where am I supposed to go? Oh yeah, up here, okay. Ah, so so there's demo for it. Yeah, the enemies are just, I mean, that's supposed to be the appeal of it, I guess. I was hoping for a little bit more, and then with the controls do feel a little sloppy, so even in mowing down just tons of enemies, it's not nearly as gratifying as what it could be. And then, oops, okay, where did I go? What did I do? Did it allow me to just portal out during a boss battle? Well, I don't think I'm gonna make that. Oh, is this the boss battle then? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I got a whole bunch of things. It really feels like I don't even know what the Diablo elements they would be pointing at to in this game. This really does just feel like a cheap version of Dynasty Warriors. Let's see if that allowed me to get anything. A little blacksmith friend here, the dwarven blacksmith. Who's there? Reforged, assemble. Okay, so I do have stuff to forge. Bombardment lock. Ice rest, fires of ricochet, magic orb. Okay, so what's my oh. Wrath of Elves. 20% attack, 9% dark magic. Let's see, Bomb Thunderburst. We'll give it another shot, but awakening charge speed. I just don't know that. Put that there. So what, I can just equip 2 of these? Okay. Action speed, bombardment, eidolon. The controls are definitely touchy. Then battle energy charge speed. Battle energy charge speed. So which one was higher? That one's higher, right? Oh, come on. Yeah, glitchy controllers, definitely. Glitchy controls. I guess I can unlock another character. I don't really see the point in it. What's this? Change equipment. What do you mean by change equipment, though? Oh, okay. That is the same thing as my character screen. Oh, can I unlock the fan service? No, I can't even unlock the fan service model. Is this one? Well, there we go. Unlocked it. I can obviously level it up. Give me some more agility. Agility's always nice. Let's see. Eidolon cooldown. Elemental damage. So I guess these are supposed to be the Diablo build, sort of. Gotta use all the points. Alright. One more run through it, and then I think we'll move on to the next demo, because in terms of satisfaction, I don't know, that first run was not all that satisfying. But maybe. I mean, even the big guy's not really doing much. What is the... I mean... I feel like any epic battle simulator might actually be more rewarding than this. There we go, a little bit of secrets. Okay. And now I can't get back up. Oh, now I've fallen off the map. Alright. What was there for me to pick up? Oh. Yeah, whatever, guys. I mean, I almost want to like it. Almost. I guess I could say that, like, if you just wanted to come home and you were really mad at your boss and you just needed to like slay hundreds upon hundreds of enemies, maybe this would be for you. I don't even know that I'd go that far though. Well, I mean, at least he's willing to take some actions. Okay. Well, let's just head on to this death figure. Water AI, yeah. Oh, this is just a demo. I mean, yeah, a lot of them. Which is why I like to look at the indie developers, because they're normally the ones that really have like innovative ideas, or at least when they're working off of old ideas, they have like more interesting ways to express them. Alright. See if this death guy kicks my ass all over the place yet again. And at least in Dynasty Warrior you could do that quick hop back up instead of getting knocked down and... No, I've lost him. Well, this time he's not quite as Billy Badass. And I'm getting stuck. Yeah. So many good games. Like, if I want to kill hundreds of things, just play Left 4 Dead 2. Left 4 Dead 2. God, I love that game. I'm actually, like, as far as zombie games go, though, I feel like just playing the is it Horde mode? Yeah, Horde mode and Zombie Army's pretty sweet. I followed the Dynasty Warriors from like 2 to 5, I think, and then they had that other one which was using Japanese characters, I think. And then didn't they even make like kind of a Dynasty Warriors Gundam? Well, we beat the demo, so I'm gonna give this one just a pretty basic, like, 2 out of 10 ranking. I feel that might be a little cruel. We'll say 3 out of 10, but yeah, it's definitely not really all that impressive. And now I can't figure out how to, my controller's not responding, so we're gonna do the whole old Alt F4. Whoa, jeez. Alright, and with that said, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be, back pretty relatively quickly. Listen to some music while I'm away. love this track. We're gonna jive to it for a minute while I figure out what the next one to play is. I am definitely sticking that one in the just no-go pile. Was not very impressed with it at all. And I do not like trashing on games, but I feel like there's a lot of other ones out there that are worth way more. That's supposed to be released in May of 06. Which, I mean, does give them a few more months to put some polish on it, but I don't know if you can polish that one up enough to make it. Yeah, oh jeez, I feel so bad trashing on it. I'm sure someone put their heart into it, and I just hope that they can polish it enough to make it worthwhile, because I mean the trailer that they have for it really looks great. But yeah. Alright, so what are we gonna pull up next? Let's see what we got here. This one might have some promise. Let's pull up its because like I said, I want to avoid the slow games. We started out with some slow games. I want to kind of play some more faster pace. Let's see. Alright, this one actually looks like one that may be worthwhile. It was one of the ones that I had downloaded the demo previously, but never got around to playing it. This is from Borealis Games. Release date this year, but no actual set month. Its description reads, action-heavy spell crafting ARPG roguelite, where rapid combat meets deep customization. Craft your own spells, unlock new combinations, fight epic bosses, and discover a narrative-rich world that never plays the same twice. Now, we get this promise from a lot of games, and unfortunately, not a lot of games live up to that. Yesterday, as we experienced, Syndaria just had their early access launch, and I feel like it's one of those games that can say that, and really holds true to it. This one is Echoes of Mastralia. I'm sorry, folks. I'm gonna butcher a lot of these names because once again, I'm just a poor Midwest boy. And yeah, I'm terrible at pronouncing shit right. Then gotta get our game capture. And it's gonna glitch on me, so let's refresh. You know, as always, if any of you feel the want or urge to support me, you can. Pretty easy. You can. Oh, stop it! Really? You're not gonna let me? Boom. All right. Really love these soundtracks. My game capture is still being gonna be Echoes of Mysteralia. If I can get my game capture to behave, otherwise I'm gonna have to use my display capture, which I don't like using. Oh, my game capture is not refreshing itself for whatever reason. Why are you not refreshing, buddy? Ah, there we go. There it is. Okay. Turn it off and turn it back on. Have you tried unplugging it, plugging it back in? Alright. Cut that music. Now, this one, like I said, I downloaded it earlier and then just never got around to checking it out. Deleted it to save up or free up some space. I don't know why, because I literally have 8 terabytes worth of space, but every once in a while I just go through and I clear out all the old demos, even if I have played them or haven't played them. What's up, Whoosh? Alright. So we're gonna start a new adventure. You have a laptop? I mean, I'm not trying to brag or anything. I just can't do laptops. I have, you know, I've just always been one to build my own machine, and yeah, so. And of course, as I've gotten older, I've gotten lucky enough to gotten lucky enough to be able to buy the things that I wanted, so, or at least close to the things that I've wanted. Obviously, mine's not like the latest, greatest generation tech. I mean, I don't have thousands of dollars to spend. Alright, so just looking at it right now, graphics-wise, looking good. Oh, it's got voice acting. Cool, I don't have to read.
And you never will unless you stay still.
I'm trying, but my head is spinning.
I'm dizzy.
Breathe. Let the images rise.
Alright, I'm breathing. Strike the pose.
Good. Now you must rekindle the memory. Tell me what you remember.
Well, I was naked, and there was this old guy, and he kept dipping my head in water. Got it mostly for video stuff. Oh, you do a lot of video editing, Whoosh?
I remember an explosion. The rift opened wide. The cycle was about to vanish.
Oh, wow, he's remembering right back to childbirth. Used to and don't do it anymore? I mean, it's understandable. I mean, if you don't have any videos to edit.
Master called us. I could feel his worry. He sent Lucy and Obak to scout, but not me. He said I wasn't ready.
See, this is like why I like games with voice acting, because they tell you how to pronounce the names. I wouldn't have pronounced that Obak. I would have thought that it was Obak or something like that.
Then what happened?
Then he touched me. Show us on the doll where he touched you.
Left.
Now,
And when Master went back to work, I left too, without his permission.
was it just one of those things that got burned out? Were you doing it for work or what?
There. The memory is ready now. Tell your story, Mazarin. Let it live again.
Leave again. Hail to the king, baby.
I can see it now.
Oh man, every time my monitor goes white like that, I realize I really need to clean it.
Arrived. The rift was tearing through Mistralia's sky.
So just a hobby that you got burned out on, or do you ever think you'll pick it back up again, or? Alright, immediate first impressions. I really like the vibrant color palette that they went with. The almost cell shaded technique. Good dodge feature. Looks like it's got a bit of a cooldown.
The forest was already taken.
Police
The rift
activism.
awakened
You,
all memories.
Well, let me pause this for a second before I get attacked. Do you have a YouTube channel? Was it like police activism in the whole just hold like trying to get more accountability, or I mean, please tell me you're not like a sovereign citizen. Hold on, let me write that down. I know I've got like a tablet here. Yeah. Police are the sovereign citizens? It's an interesting take. Okay.
Shadows risen from the past.
Okay. Pew pew, pew pew. What sort of buff am I hitting, or debuff am I hitting? Is that a poison? Whoa. Channel? Doesn't really give me much of a selection. Sovereign citizen is a contradiction in terms, though. You can't be a sovereign and a citizen. Okay. Please take an oath to our constitution instead of the king. Okay. Triggered on distance, rare trigger, cast fireballs in random directions. Show Watcher's Heart. Let me see. They stopped using handcuffs on everyone and got them the mental health services needed. Oh, well, that sounds good. I mean, mental health is definitely one of our bigger problems in policing. The place I was living at in Colorado a year back, they had just started. It's not really ride-alongs. They would have a social service worker assigned to basically every unit. So, especially anytime they had to go out on calls of that nature, they'd be paired up with an officer, and they started emphasizing de-escalation tactics or techniques, and trying to put more of an emphasis on finding mental health solutions towards those issues. You please now hire psychology grads to be police. Well, I mean, at least in the area I was at, they weren't. Oh, the police, the mental health services they needed. Actually, I've in talking to a lot of well, in my experience from the officers I've talked to, yeah, that was also a big thing. Was just you were seen as almost weak if you felt that you needed ways to de-stress and people to talk to, and so that was another thing that they were kind of focusing on. You don't have to say exactly where you're from, but whereabouts, like what state, if you don't mind. You don't have to say it if you don't want to. Oh, okay, Canada. All right, that's I definitely am not familiar with exactly the way, or yeah, really how the police work over there at all. Don't they ride moose? I'm sorry, I'm playing with you. That's sorry. The police would always say no one understands the job. Yeah, well. Uh, but yeah, they were starting to do things like that over in Colorado when I was living out there. And from what I hear, because I still kind of keep track of the local news and everything over there, from what I hear, it's actually had a pretty positive effect. Now, of course, it's only been like a year or two, so I'm sure they're hoping for better results in the long run, but heart is where you craft your spells by channeling memories. This is your equipped spell. You can alter them with memories. You channel your first trigger memory. Triggers add additional effects to the spell or other triggers they are attached to. They will to an extent, but normally it's a pretty easy stop. Like I got pulled over for having my headlights out a couple of times, and they didn't even run my tags or registration. It's literally just pull you over and be like, "Hey, buddy, just so you know, your headlights out. Might want to get that checked, and be safe. Have a good day." That sort of thing. I mean, hell, I even got pulled over with expired tags, which I was way expired. I was like 3 months expired, and I didn't have insurance, and they told me if I could get on my phone and get insurance, that like they just let me drive off. And sure enough, I got on my phone, got insurance, showed them the proof of insurance, and they're like, "All right, have a nice day. Please get your tags taken care of." Well, that's good. I mean, certain things I feel like really there's no reason to bust a person's balls on. You got like a light out or expired tags, like I feel like honestly a lot of those should be like just kind of a heads up sort of situation. It's like, hey, you need to get this taken care of. Especially because I mean, I don't know. I understand the purpose of like insurance, but to me, we probably need to refine that system. Why do we pay hundreds of dollars a year for something that we may never use? I mean, statistically, you probably are likely to be in an accident at least once in your life, but at the same time, like it's one of those things where if you are a pretty good driver and a safe driver, I've never been in a wreck. And yet, I've probably, well, let me say I've been driving for 20 some years, never been in a wreck, always had insurance. I think nowadays, like, I think I pay around, what would that be? What is my 6 month rate? I want to say my 6 month rate is like 275. So in a year's time, I'm dropping basically, let's just round up and call it $600. $600 over the course of 20 years. Like, it's just a way of someone getting money for really nothing. Channel your first trigger. Triggers add additional effects to the spell and other triggers that they are attached to. Place below one of your spells to attach it. Okay. So, these apparently are going to... Well, I guess it modifies my spell, but it's not exactly saying how. Cast fireballs in random directions. Wait. Furious. Not quite understanding what this is doing. Let me see. A dangerous beam of lightning. Static overflow after prolonged use. Okay. So first it was 60 damage, boomerang that returns back when called, must return before it can be cast again. You gotta have to pay attention to this to a certain extent, shit. What's the Watcher's Heart do? Okay, this may actually be one that I get into. Okay. Alright, I see. Just first impressions, definitely like the art style. I think that the combat system is going to be interesting. I wonder, wait, can I, let me see, what was it? Oh, and I can continuously move them around. Okay, so then, let me see, what? Okay. Alright, that is genuinely neat. That is a nice little take. And what if I just leave it on the Watcher's Heart? Okay, so that's like, okay, so I'm guessing that that's kind of, I can just store some up there until I want to use them on spells. Ooh, this is going to be a very, very interesting combat system. I like the idea behind this. Or I can stick it over here. Well, let's still have this. My current cause is getting Gracie safe wrap to be adopted across police departments. Hold on just a second, no. There we go. Sorry. I had a screen over my multi-chat, so I could catch the last part of that. My current cause is getting Gracie safe route to be adopted in police departments, a recovery position restraint that eliminates potential asphyxiation. No way, lay on your belly and get on your knees, neck, and head. Okay. I'm gonna have to look that up too. I'm kind of visualizing what that might actually look like. That, I mean, for lack of better terms, is it kind of like a straight jacket or something like that? All right. Like as in Hoist Gracie and the MMA Jiu-Jitsu, I don't know what Gracie University is. I mean, that's the only
I had never seen
only
them,
Gracie I know.
but
It's
I
like
was
the
trying to
Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah, okay. Alright, so it was the ones that I was thinking of. Oh. Ooh, I think thinking this game is definitely gonna have my attention.
I'd learned to channel their memories.
You had a hand in creating it. Well, that's good. How'd you do BBJ, or I mean, is that how you got introduced to him, or Inner Storm, common modifier, leaves a trail of lightning that lasts 1 second and applies 10 static. Builds up until it casts a chain lightning on nearby foes. Okay, okay. Channeled your first modifier memory. Okay, so modifiers affect the spell or the first trigger above them. Reorder modifiers or triggers to create new behaviors. Alright, I'm liking the whole combination idea here. Okay, and then modifiers attached. Place your modifier and attach it to your spell or your triggers, then try it. Okay, so we can stick that in the center. Wait, there would be the better spot to put it. So then it'll modify both. Let's see. Oh, wow. Then on my boomerang because it comes back to me. That's nice. Oh, I mean, it's definitely some area. That's mob control right there. Okay, wait a second. So, each spell has its own attributes and behaviors. Equip spell. The Watcher's Heart contains 2 spells. Cycle between them and empower them with memories. Craft your spell by changing the order of memories or by placing them into your other spell. Yeah. Access your Watcher's Heart at any time, even during combat. Oh, geez. Let me see. I love Jiu-Jitsu for the ability to win a fight without hurting your opponent, so you have always been an advocate for it. In policing, Gracie U is approached by a hospital asking them to develop better restraint technique, and I contacted them with my idea to create a recovery position restraint. Okay. That's interesting. So you worked for the hospital then, or? Once again, you don't have to answer any of my questions. I'm not gonna like kick you out of my chat or anything if you don't feel comfortable with sharing or with sharing. Okay, so let me see. So we can take this and we can put it over here. So what does that look like? Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, damn. Okay, now is that because I put that modifier on there, or is that just naturally what it did and I didn't know that? We'll throw that over here real quick and then check this out. Okay, so yeah, that just naturally does that. Okay. I wonder. I was hoping to maybe get the fireballs to also have the little chain lightning. Retired in your 30s. Ah, geez, I wish I could have retired in my 30s. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is something that you have to work for, that we all have to work for. Part of the problem is getting people to kind of agree what a better world looks like. And a lot of people are kind of, they're stuck in their ways of just thinking, this is the way it has to be, or sadly, they're also, you know, indoctrinated into certain ideologies that, you know, they get stuck in that mindset of, you gotta practice my my ideology, and if everyone just practiced my ideology, then it would be successful, and you'd see that, you know, it's the right path, and blah 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 blah. I don't know exactly how far I want to go into that rabbit hole, because I've already gotten myself in timeout on Twitter for arguments of that nature, so... Put that one there and that one there. So then I'd have 2 attacks that... Oh yeah, nice. Alright, we'll go with that for now.
The deeper I went, the more shadows there were.
Fry, buddies, fry! Whoa! Oh wait, what happened to my fireballs? Oh, there they are. Oh, back off, guys, back off. I don't know you like that, and I don't want to know you like that.
All I found were ghosts. Where were the living souls?
I don't know. Where are the living souls? Alright, common modifier, casts and spawns around the point of origin. Spawn count +1. Damage 0.9. Speed of -30. Ooh. Modifier affects the spells or first trigger above. Shit, I think I actually have Hades, and at the time that I got it, it was pretty big. And I played it some, but then I got sidetracked by other games, or to make a long story short, I just never got into it, and I have a bad habit of once something gets popular, of just kind of ignoring it. I still to this day have never seen an episode of Breaking Bad, even though like people like are just like, you gotta watch it, it's so amazing. It's like that. I'm like that with movies, games, pretty much any media. Yeah, it's just it's a quirk of mine. I mean, and you know, it burns me sometimes. Like I was that way with Game of Thrones for the longest time. I think they were on like season 5 or 6 before I actually started watching it. And that turned out to be one of the ones where I was like, I should have watched this sooner. Well, I don't know. I might there's a lot of the show that I really, really liked up until season 4, and then I'm all like, yeah, they totally ruined it. The showrunners did not know like how to tie that story up well. Like they did really good when R.R. Martin was the writer, or was, well, they could build off of his writings, but once they had surpassed his story, it really went to shit. Okay, what is that? Okay. Cast the spawns around the point of origin. Spawn count 1. Maybe that'd be better here? Oh, okay. I see what it's doing. Oh, that's even better for area control. Oh, I love it. Sorry, I got into our conversation and I'm like half-heartedly playing the game. But I mean, hey, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I do enjoy conversations. I can sometimes get lost in them though, and I don't think this is one of those games where I can get lost in a conversation and actually play it at the same time.
I found her.
I found her. Okay, let's talk.
Oh, Mazarin, is that you?
I will say
You
it
were
definitely,
supposed to stay at the
the
temple.
art style
You
reminds me of
disobeyed the
Hades
master.
too. Not Hades number 2, just Hades and also. Who, Mazarim, is that you? You were supposed to stay at the temple, you disobeyed the
I'll deal
master.
with the old man later, Lucy. What's going on here?
These shadows. Some of them are my people. They're fighting, burning again. And the mages, it's like the war has returned.
Maybe it has.
Listen, I know I shouldn't have followed you, but here I am. So what can I do?
You can't stay here alone. Oh, my head. It's spinning. Obak should be nearby. Find him. I need to regain my senses.
Doesn't look like an old lady though. It's not her character art. Like here, she kind of looks hunched over like an old lady, but I guess I shouldn't assume. Ooh, that reminds me. I'll be right back. I need to check out my food that's on the stove. Slow cooking some some taco meat, which is nice because I can just put it on low, keep it on the stove, and I just gotta remember to go over there and stir it about every 30 minutes or so. That way it doesn't get all, yeah. But it definitely gets a lot more flavorful that way. All right, where was I? I have this obsession with tacos. I don't know. It started about last year. I probably eat them like 3-4 times a week. Low and slow, baby. Yeah, giggity. Oh, nice. Oh, I love that. Yes. Okay. This game has got dynamics. Should have expected that from Borealis. Aren't they the ones that made Hades? Am I wrong? I love cooking too. My ex got me into it. We'd go to restaurants and just find like a whole bunch of we'd just like collect things that we really liked, and then we'd, go home and start reverse engineering them till we could make them. And, she made these epic pepperoni pizza rolls that we fell in love with from the little local joint. God, what was it? Oh, was it Home Slice Pizza? I think it was Home Slice Pizza. They just had just the perfect amount of sauce in them, and then the cheese, and they just pull apart and be amazing. Lived with a chef once. I don't know that I could live with a chef because I probably would finally gain weight. I lived with a baker, or whatever you call someone that makes a lot of the desserts and stuff like that. But I've never had a major sweet tooth, so I mean, she made awesome cheesecake, and she made these peanut butter brownies that were really, really good, but I do have Hades. And Hades was made by Supergiant. Where do I know the name Borealis from? I feel like... I feel like I have to have played one of their other games. Lunch Break Tactics, Ages of Mysteria. I'm gonna have to do more research into that developer, but I feel like they've got to have something else out there, but I don't know Mages of Mysteria or Lunch Break Tactics either, so. But this echoes of Mystralia? It's Mystralia? I think it's Mystralia. This is definitely one I'm going to have to... Yeah, I've already got it on the wish list, so... I think this is going to be another one of those ones where I do like an 8 to 12 hour stream on launch day, because I'm really liking what I see here. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously there's the Aurora Borealis connection, but yeah, and it only looks like they have 2 other games, but if they're just like an up-and-comer, I mean,
this game feels pretty damn polished and pretty solid. So, okay. Anyway, back into the game. I also really like this yeah, battle system, and yep, ambulance just went by. Means they're on the way to the old folks' home. I live just like 3 blocks up from it. Never like seeing it come this way. Okay, so that's given me extras of that. I don't have any world echoes or anything like that yet. So wonder if maybe some of the devs that are on this team were also on the Supergiant team. Because it really does have a Hades style feel to it. I mean, obviously they're in the same genre, but
Until I heard a familiar voice and chose to follow it.
the name, well, for starters, I'm not from Colorado. I lived there for 9 years. John Hurley kind of sounds familiar, but I'm gonna say that I don't know him. And Arvada, Arvada doesn't ring a bell at all. I lived in Durango. I feel like this might be a boss battle.
Obak. It was his voice, but it was
Oh,
no
Obak.
longer him.
Obak. Obak. Oh, this is gonna be a boss battle.
Amek! Amek! Can you hear me, Amek?
Papa, can you hear me? Papa, can you hear me cry?
Obak. I was looking for you. I slipped away after you left.
They're all dead. Please, please answer me, Amek. Amek, yell if you can hear me!
He stopped a guy that was killing police, then got killed by the police. Was this within the last decade? I feel like I might have read the story in the paper, or I'm almost gonna guarantee that I read the story in the paper.
Dead? What are you talking about? And who is Amek?
Emek. Obak. Obak and Amek.
I told you to drop it! Stubborn dumb rock! Amek, where are you? I swear, brother, I'll find you safe and sound, and then I'll beat you up myself!
Sibling issues. Oh, okay. Not cool, dude. Oh, get out of the way, Jesus. All right, well, should have taken him a little bit more seriously.
That's how I ended up back at the temple.
Ooh. All right. So I'm gonna guess, like with all these games, this is gonna be my sort of sanctuary where I can get perma buffs and
Hey, talk. Do you know what happened to Obak? He attacked me on
Discoverables, things of that nature.
He attacked you? Oh, poor human friend. Everyone's mad at you today.
Yeah. It's weird.
Australia. What do you mean, everyone?
I mean, the master. He realized you left and went, "Where's that undisciplined fool?"
Okay, kind of hurtful.
That prodigious dimwit.
Really hurtful.
That disgrace of an apprentice.
Not so bad.
Okay, talk. Got it. Thanks again for getting me back. I'll handle it. Toga got me in discreetly.
Hoka. Hoo ha. Hoo ha. Shock me. Hoo ha ha. Shock me. Hoo ha ha.
Stay unseen. The master was already waiting.
So, you return at last, my disciple. How was your little unsanctioned
Roshi?
stroll across Mystralia?
Master, I know I disobeyed, but we'll have to skip the punishment part for now. It's about Obak. He sent me back here.
Not in the pleasant way.
He did. Good. At least one of you has some sense.
No, he
Can
does
burst
not.
through the cycle, Mazarin. Need I remind you?
But you don't understand. Obak wasn't himself.
Enough. I will not hear your excuses. You left without permission. Now you must answer for it. The timeless one awaits.
Okay.
Her eternity doesn't mean the timeless one enjoys losing her time. To the stairs, now.
Wait, how can she lose time if she's timeless? Okay, what's the open lotus? Ooh, and it's got a lot of room for growth. Yeah, I'm just gonna say right now, guys, I guarantee you this is gonna be like a launch day 8-hour grind once this comes out. Oh, I love games like this. I love it when they have depth, when they allow you to customize. I mean, this is truly what I look for in games. I blame this all on my childhood and Final Fantasy. It gave me an unquenchable thirst for A, strong narratives, B, customization. There's a C somewhere there, but okay, so and I have 30, so I have 30 points. Increase movement speed by 10. My first was Final Fantasy 2, or I guess it would be Final Fantasy 4 in Japan. Or on the it was on the Super Nintendo. Cecil and Kane and Terra and all of them. Or no, Terra was in 3, which was 6. So is that the 6 that you're talking about? Or are you talking about? Yeah, okay, so you actually, like, there are a ton of Final Fantasy fans that do not realize that 2 and 3 are actually 4 and 6. But yeah, 2 was my first one, or 4 was my first one, and then 6. I've actually never played Final Fantasy 1. I was gonna say I've never played Final Fantasy 1, but I have played like everything else because I had an emulator, and so yeah, I played the original 5 with the job system and all that.
Uh, yeah, you couldn't really, but I mean, it's the impression I got as a kid, and like having just like being able to put on armor, having like not just like games nowadays. Well, and I guess it depends, but like a lot of I feel like RPGs have gotten so much cheaper, like not as in monetary, but like they've just been cheapened because even like with the Final Fantasies, you look at it now, they give you a weapon, they give you like one piece of armor, and that's it. Whereas you go back to 4, you had party sizes, 5 members, you had your gauntlets, your chest armor, your head armor, different weapons, and characters even kind of had like multiple weapon selections to an extent. And then like that's just what grew my love of it, and from there, like I used to just like exclusively play RPGs. Like, God, trying to think of all the series that I've played. Obviously, like Star Ocean, the Tales games, Legend of the Dragoon, Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger. Man, there are so many that I've probably forgotten way more than what I could possibly like rattle off. So then if I was going to invest, damage of status effects, start with 30 soul beads, sprint, what we got down here? Deals 50% damage against full health. Okay, 25 shield at the start of an adventure. Okay, so that's my starting 5 picks. I guess we'll go talk to the chickadee before I actually start investing. Yeah, Phantasy Star. And see, that was my first console. Unlike a lot of people, I had the Sega Master System. Or was it the Mega System? I don't know. It was like their first, I looked up how to beat it. There were some games in my childhood, yeah, that I also like. Going back to Final Fantasy IV for a second, I was obviously inexperienced with RPGs. I didn't really understand how important it was to level up, and well, basically how to grind. And so whenever I fought the Magus sisters, I was so severely under level, and I used to always beg my sister to help me, and she started playing and she got her ass kicked, and she's like, God, Mikey, what level are you at? And yeah, she looked at it, and I was like level 32, because most of the time I just run from battles. I was playing it more just to hear the story. I'm not sure. I have a couple of the 3D remakes. I'm not sure if I have the... No, I do have the one for 4. I've got like 4 and 5, I think. Oh, okay, so these are going to be my starting skills, maybe? Oh, okay, yeah, it is my start, duh. Okay. And unlockables, which I don't have any eyes. Okay, and then... it's not bad, I think... Strangely enough, I think I am at the Magnus Sisters right now. Well, I say right now, but I probably haven't touched it in like the last 6-7 months.
Goddess, you wanted to see me? Sorry for disobeying. I won't do it again, okay?
Can I go now? That's a wonderful way to interact with your goddess. Okay.
A watcher may leave or stay, but every choice carries its own weight.
Oh, yes, profound, deep knowledge.
I just wanted to be useful. And that's why I followed the others.
If the watcher wishes to be useful, he must begin by asking the right questions.
Okay. Why has the rift torn the cycle open? Why were there so many shadows on Australia?
Mistralia. Gonna have to remember that so I don't botch it.
Because Mistralia is drowned.
Oh, and who's messaging me now? Oh, they're sending me memes now. Fair enough. Alright. Is drowning in its own past.
It was like he wasn't really there. Was he trapped inside memories?
Yeah. I know enough about one. But yeah, didn't really have too much of a story. Was it the introduction of the job system, or was that 5 that actually introduced a fleshed out job system?
The answer may lie in the past, but the past itself, yours and Mistralia's, is now in peril.
Oh no!
What does that mean? How does someone save the past?
Okay, so 5 was the one that actually fully fleshed out a class system. Oh, ow. So I know that everyone, mature into better classes, yeah. Because I know everyone, like, tries to credit tactics with it, but I also know that it was around before tactics. Although, obviously, with 5 not being released in America, pretty much, like, nerds like you and me were the only ones that would know about it. No offense on the nerd thing, I consider it a prestige class.
The Guardians, they carry traces of every memory in the world.
If the rift began in Australia, they will remember.
A young watcher could learn much by speaking to them.
Indeed.
Wait, a young watcher as in me? I thought I came here to be punished. You want me to go and meet the Guardians?
The Guardians of the Mistralia?
It is not the role of time to punish, but those who seek the truth are sometimes punished by what they find.
Uh-huh.
And then the Timeless One rose. I watched across the temple sky, unable to move.
Ooh.
It felt like the end of the world.
I'd kind of suggest it might be the end of the world.
My beginning.
Oh man, we've had thunderstorms. We didn't really get a winter. I think like we had like 3 bad days of snow, which is really weird to say coming from Colorado back to the Midwest. Because I was used to us never having snow to begin with, or like just really weak amounts of snow. It was more like ice than anything that you worried about. Ugh. Not here in the States, buddy. Here in the States, like, everything just sucks. Alright, well, if I'm gonna... We got 2 feet and 1 fall. Yeah, like, those 3 days, like, I think we got a total of maybe a foot, but, Indiana's not really known for that, so in getting a foot, like, we actually got placed into a state of emergency, and they didn't want anyone on the roads or anything. Dude. Home of Craig Hedry. I do not remember that situation or the name. It's been recent or... Or it was stirring my meat and loading the Keurig up. I need a cup of coffee. So, what did he actually get arrested for? I mean, what were the charges? I'm always like movement speed. I love to be able to move quickly. And that'll give me health and heal 1% after each encounter. Cool. Oh, that's the unavailable part, of course. Can't give everything in a demo.
So, the altar is broken, and there's memory dust everywhere. You starting with the glue or the broom?
Hi there, old man. I have been sent on a mission by the Timeless One. Suck it!
I was back on Australia, lifted by
There's-
the blessing of the gods.
There's got to be more to that
but
story
grounded by the
than
weight of duty.
just getting arrested for. Let me see. What'd you say? The neighbor watched it, or comments someone else made after watching. So yeah, arrested for someone basically commenting on his video. Oh, he said it at a council meeting? The name sounds kind of familiar, but... Let's see. Now you got me curious, man. Let me see. Versus State of Indiana, felonies. Yeah, so let me see. Felony stalking. Frequent visitor City Hall. Oh, okay. Where he filmed controversial interactions with the employees, posted on YouTube channel. First video lists the phone number at the mayor's office and the video caption. City Hall received hundreds of threatening phone calls. Well, that's not... Well, I mean, I can see how he kind of incited it, but... continue to visit City Hall. Closed door office, filming her through closed blinds. After he waited in the parking lot and followed her to her car. Challenge. Supporting exclusion claim, but his contact is constantly. Makes fun about posting videos on his YouTube channel in his own words, goes around and records government buildings, absorb employees, uphold constitutional rights, freedom of speech, public. Yeah, so he's a baiter, man. I mean, on one aspect, I understand that you have the right to do some of this, but no, it's not that clear cut and dry, man. It's from what I can see, and I mean, I'd have to read the entire document, but it seems like he had a repeated pattern of doing this even after what it looks like he was trespassed from the area and told to stop. Like I said, that's just the first portion of the document. It's like man, you have freedom of speech, you don't have freedom of consequence, dude. I mean, that's just how it goes. And let me see, this is... Yeah, it's 29 pages long, and I just read the first... Well, basically, I skimmed the first 2 paragraphs. I'd have to read through everything to actually have a full picture of you know, exactly what it is. And I mean, I know that some of these cases, yeah, I would agree more with the auditor than I would with the police, because I mean, there have been a ton of situations, yeah, where basically law enforcement has definitely overstepped their bounds. But I mean, that's, once again, it's almost a 30-page document, man. I can't, you know, just reading literally the first 2 paragraphs isn't going to give me a full enough picture of what happened. I can only, basically what I'm just repeating is what, you know, what they're giving. These things, like I said, you've got to, like, actually, you've got to read the entire document before making a really informed opinion. So I'm just more giving a little bit of context of what they are saying that they're legally, like, charging him under, or charging him with. Because I mean, if I would have just went with the, like, first Reddit Google result, it made it, well, it said felony stalking, and it's like, okay, like, there are tons of ways where you can be charged with stalking. Like, let's look into it a little bit more and see, you know, what the stalking actually was. And then, you know, just reading, like I said, the first 2 paragraphs, I can get a picture of what it was that he was doing. not the full extent of it. And if he's got a YouTube channel, then there's probably videos on it that will actually give an even better impression of it. I do watch a lot of those, not auditors themselves, but like the, oh, well, there's one guy, Audit the Auditor, and then, there's a couple other of those, like, that they do, like, kind of deep dives into it. Okay, well, I'll probably check out his channel at some point, too. I mean, like I said, I do like that stuff, you know, looking into it and just... Because a lot of people, they have, like, I don't know, law was always kind of fascinating to me, and at one point in time, I actually almost got into, almost went to college, basically, to become a lawyer. But yeah, like, just too many constraints. I wound up getting a divorce at the time, and it's neither here nor there, but, so it's a field of fascination, and yeah, I watch ATA and, like I said, a couple of the other ones like that. It's always kind of neat to get all the different angles and see the different breakdowns. That's kind of what fascinated me about being a lawyer, which I know that, like, some people consider it a sleazy profession or whatnot, but just... Oh, why is my controller not working? Oh, it's because that. Okay. But I mean, I like to argue to begin with, so, just the ways that they structure cases and interpretations of law, and it's just super interesting.
Reach the Guardians.
I might have seen him. I don't watch any of them, like, all the time, but I'll get on my kicks where I'll just, like, be stuck on, like, that type of content for, like, a couple of weeks, a month, and then I'll get stuck on some other content. Just like, I like, watching a lot of true crime stuff at times, so I watch a lot of JCS and, Coffee House Crimes. And then I'll get on my kicks where I like going into like scammer content, so, you know, watching a lot of Coffeezilla. Hey, that's not nice. Oh, I don't have my fireball anymore. Okay, of course not. Whoa! And I do watch some lawyer content. I mean, Legal Eagle, I was really big on him for a while. Who is Kit Boga? I'm always a little surprised because, oh, he's a scam banner? Okay. I might have seen his stuff too. Sometimes I remember the name, and sometimes it's, like a lot of times, it's just the voice. If I hear the voice again, that's what draws me into a lot of content, is I have a thing for just voices. If it's unique enough, or if it's got like an interesting accent, or... Ooh, okay, now I've got multiple choices. Triggered on spawn. Cast a speedy ice shard. 10%. Duration 5 seconds. 10 to chill. 25%. Add 25 chill. Pierce +1 on foes affected by freeze. Really kind of want that icy wind, but we'll take the... Well, no, that's a rare modifier. I don't have anything that chills, so... Or does the chill automatically? Is that... We'll go with it. And then we'll put it on the boomerang because that way I can hit multiples. Well, I guess I could hit multiples with the lightning too, but... Okay, so... feel like I maybe have watched his stuff. Is he the one that also uses like the voice modulator constantly? Or am I thinking of another guy? Ooh, I don't know what these symbols mean. Okay, the eyes are obviously... I know that that connected with something back in the temple that I could spend. And that looks like, I'm guessing those are the soul beads. Okay, then I might have actually got hooked on his content for a little while and watched it. Like I say, I go through like cycles. Signature sunglasses? Maybe? I'll have to look it up later. And... yeah. Whoa. I am definitely digging this game. This is... gonna have to pay attention. I need to look up, see if they've got any updates on when they're actually gonna drop this.
My first ancestral lesson.
Okay, only one? Well, that's fine. Alright, so let me see. Don't know what that knot thing is. I believe this one, though, will get me new abilities.
I was finally walking the path. I was the only Watcher who had never
I was
crossed
expecting them to
the only one
splat.
who hadn't met the Guardians. But all that was about to change.
Yeah, take the lightning showers. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Okay, channel that. Oh, I wonder if these are all just... wonder if the rooms have like elements ascribed to them then. See, add 1 burn, duration 10, damage 45% while low health. I'm good, I'm good. Common modifier, burn duration 20, 1 stack of burn. That, and I want to put it on my boomerang. I don't know if that makes much sense. Hopefully they don't counteract each other. Okay, question mark. Oh, okay, so they are. Okay, so the little J that's in orangish red is obviously flame elementals. So this one's gonna be ice, betting that one's like earth. Which maybe that one's just a random element. Well, since I've already got ice on one, we'll go ahead and grab it. Oh yeah. There we go. Nice. Alright, let's see if my theory was right. And it is ice. Alright, alright. I've got this down now. I can figure out what room is which. Trigger on spawn. That's the first snow. Damage 30% to foes affected by freeze. 1 pierced. Foes affected by freeze has 25 chill. Got Speedy Ice Shard. Okay, and we'll throw that one onto the lightning. Yeah. Okay. Okay. A lot of will. Oh, nice. Okay. Scorched lands or the old woods. Okay, so that one's got Obak. And that one's got some UAV, UAV looking thing. Kiboga is my favorite scam baiter because he's never vulgar or insulting. Geez, I think we may actually, or I think I may actually know the dude you're talking about.
Iran will target the power plants.
Nope. I don't need the news right now. Let me see. Yeah, that is the... So yeah, I was watching, or I have watched his content over the years. And yeah, it's pretty hilarious, some of the stuff that he does. Wasn't he the one... Like, yeah, he's gotten several of, like, those call centers shut down, too. Yeah, I think this is one of the ones I watched. The $10,000 scam gone insanely wrong. They lost their minds. Oh wait, entire scam call center goes mad while redeem gift cards. Oh, is that the like one where he I think doesn't he redeem like the gift cards while he's on the line with them and they start screaming about him activating them and all that, and yeah, he's got some good stuff. He definitely has some good stuff. Yeah. Do not redeem! Do not redeem! No! Oh, shit. Oh. I need to lower that down again. Yeah, some of the rabbit holes I find myself going down whenever I'm bored at night. And then of course the algorithm takes over and, you know, I fall asleep listening to one thing and then wake up and I'm on all these other different things that are just, you know, along the lines of that. Good times. Okay, so I guess we're gonna find Obak again. Well, that gives me 3 choices, but he's gonna give me 2. Ancient Lessons, Rare Memory. Oh, okay, so that's Rare Memories. Oh no, that's just a memory. Okay, so it could be Rare Memories or... Okay... Well, we'll go and do the Obak one for now. Pretty much anything Trump does is pretty fucked up, man. I mean, that's some of the comment, or a comment I made about, I was right after, it was right after Mueller's death. Someone, you know, had mentioned that he had every right to celebrate or whatever, and I thought I was just being glib, and I mean, admittingly a little dark, but I might have suggested that, you know, we had a celebration set up with a pool party and strippers for whenever he finally expired, and 8 days later I got mass reported on it, because, I don't know, people I guess were butthurt. No one else in the thread got a suspension off of it, but I did, so I pat myself on the back for that. MAGA likes to tell everyone they're snowflakes, and then all of a sudden they melt down at the smallest thing. The guys are masters of projection. Oh, I want these because that'll give me the perma buffs. Oh, wipe them out. Oh, no. Oh, I gotta stop getting hit. Still don't know how to get help. Sure, it's a room, but... Oh. Oh.
My journey would be rich in wisdom.
Awesome, alright, that's gonna be another item. I got an X-band for quoting Jordan Maxwell. Government's bottle is give me all your money, and I hope... Yeah, I can see why that would get you well, so let me start off. I don't agree with it, but under Elon's watchful eye, I can see how that would get you a suspension. Did you get banned or did you get a suspension? Because I've only ever got suspensions. One for hate speech, and this most recent time, apparently they consider it violent speech to insinuate that you would celebrate the death of someone. My hate speech one was telling someone I hope they slipped and fell on a barbed wire covered sex toy. Essentially. I don't know what I can say on Twitch and Kick and not get banned, so...
My first encounter with the masked priest.
I mean, obviously I do to a certain extent, but... I ain't trying to get banned, so... Is my stream lagging out hardcore now? No, it's not. Okay. No, it's not. This ground control app is, I don't know, I like it because it does allow me to see a few things and do a few things real quick, but since it's in beta form, it's still a little wonky.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Are you speaking to me, sir?
The ravage of the forest has lasted long enough.
Well, I don't know why that would actually get you suspended. Well, I guess, depending on exactly how you phrased it, I could see. I don't know, I really wish TOS was more clear on pretty much every site.
I see.
Because sometimes, like, I mean, I went years and years without ever getting in trouble on Facebook, and then there was like a 6-month period where I wound up getting like a couple of 3-day suspensions and like 5 24-hour suspensions. Like I said, this is my second suspension on Twitter. So far, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch, I've not ran afoul of, so that's always, you know, that's nice. Everyone says I should get a TikTok, and I'm like, nah, TikTok is way too censorious. I'd get banned in a heartbeat, or at least a suspension very easily.
Wait.
Fire? Ah!
Let the flames rise.
I'm on fire.
Our strength.
Gauge in ritual, lose 20% health. Well, what? That's only like 7 HP. I guess that's not so bad. Oh! I'm sorry, that was 20% of 100 instead of 20% of the current HP. Oh, shit. I gotta go stir the meat. Expecting burn is probably useful. Yeah, I'm stirring the pot. Typically do that quite a bit. Now I'm going to stir my hot chocolate and coffee. I'll tell you what, if you don't have a Keurig, it is a great investment. Oh, it's so good. I didn't know how much I would love one. I always thought, that's overpriced. I can always just, buy a coffee machine for like $10 and, make a pot of coffee but no, I'm now spoiled by that Keurig. Just being able to throw in a little pod, make a cup of coffee in basically less than a minute. Instant coffee, I've had it a few times, like especially when we used to go out camping and stuff out in Colorado. Like it was obviously like really real handy to have, but if I'm at home, I always figured I could take the time to make a pot of coffee, but yeah, then they had a sale on them or something, and I basically got the base model for like $25 off. It was like $50. And yeah, I love this thing. Okay, fire. So let me see. Spiraling Rage. Casts a fire projectile spiraling outwards. Size over lifetime. Firewalking. Yeah, we'll get the Spiraling Rage. So I got the chill there. Oh, I've got the other fire one here. So wait, let's put that there. Then maybe move that there. Is that boosted any? Still can't tell if these are boosting. I do kind of like the way it allows you to make combinations.
The flames will make you stronger!
Oh, well, and take 25 HP, but...
I need to get out of here.
I need to get out of here. This guy's crazy. I need an adult. I am an adult. Alright, I guess now I get to find out what the knot is. Oh, okay. It's... Oh, what the... Don't want to get hit, don't want to get hit. You guys would just stay in the bomb areas, please. Drop the lightning, drop the lightning. Whoa! Oh no! I thought I had that. Thought I was ducking and weaving like Muhammad Ali. Oh, and once again, it's talk. Oh. Security light came on. Cat's gotta be at the door. Be right back. Normally when the light pops on, he's at the door, but must have been one of the stray cats just running by.
Hey, human friend. Glad I fished you out in one piece.
Yes.
Glad? Like you doubted it?
Maybe.
Oh, I doubt everything now. Yesterday was fine, but today, the rift. What's next tomorrow?
That's not very comforting talk.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, human friend. Didn't mean to uncomfort you. Guess I'm better at fishing than talking.
Right after playing this, I'm just gonna walk around and go, "Nyah, nyah, blah, 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 blah." Alright, let's see what we can spend some Lotus points on. Oh, they're all 40 now? Well, that's kind of okay. Not sure I like that system, but... So what, then they're all going to go up 10 each time? So that's going to be 50. Okay, alright. Definitely going to need a lot more Lotus points. What's up, little guy?
Mazarin, do I need to be an ancient dragon for you to listen?
Yes.
I ask you to stay at the temple, and you play deaf. But the Timeless One mentions Mystralia once, and you're already gone.
Master, here was my choice. Explore world and meet its ancient guardians, or stay here and mop the floor. What would you have done in my place?
But you're still an apprentice. The rift is
yeah,
not
yeah,
yours
yeah,
to
yeah.
handle. I'm already taking care of it, my disciple.
Forgive me, Master, but the Timeless One gave me her blessing.
Fine. This is pointless. Your mind is set. All I hope is that you don't end up like Obak.
Cool, cool.
You've heard from him?
Toka caught a memory. Obak wandering the woods, fully taken by the shadows, which doesn't bode well for Luciame.
Okay, well, you know, shit happens. Why are these guys walking around with little orbs? Oh yeah, it's just the downstairs. Need at least 2 more to get that bad boy. Alright, back into the rift.
I remember it clearly.
Let's see, what time is it? Ooh, it's almost 9.
First real fear of messing it up.
I have to do this run and then throw up the Be Right Back screen because I need to run down the street to the gas station before they close. Don't worry, chat, I will leave some music and then come back and we'll finish up the stream with perhaps one more demo. I did get caught up in this one a little bit, but that just shows you that it's actually quite a bit of fun. But I promise we'll end on one more action-packed one. And this one I have played a little bit, so there's not going to be really any introductions needed to it. I know what I'm doing in it. And I think, for the most part, it's going to be a quality game. I say for the most part because, you know, there's always time if it's in its demo phase for them to F it up. Oh, that is some good coffee. See, solid defense, cast 2 orbiting stones around you, blocking projectiles. Nice. Damage 15, size 20. Leaves a trail of earth that lasts 6 seconds, dealing 10 damage and slowing foes by 50. I wonder what it means when it says tangible. Gonna guess that if they get hit, they disintegrate until I cast them again, maybe? Probably. Go ahead and put this one down here. Alright. Didn't activate anything. Oh, yeah, blocks and collides projectiles from foes, okay. We put it over here.
Did not activate. That's kind of interesting. Oh yeah, you guys stay lined up. I like that. There we go. Oh! Up. Ooh. Oh, hey, there they are, finally. Oh, they can also hit the destructibles in the level, though. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. There we go. Do I have to defeat an enemy with it then? Or to... Okay, so it's upon defeating an enemy that the stones do. Okay. I can work with that. Okay, Relic. Bracing Prayer heals 20% of max at the start of a Guardian encounter. Okay. I'm guessing Guardians are basically boss battles, but Obak's not going to count as one. Those who stop beneath the branch of the sacred tree find protection. Those who sit by its roots harvest the fruits of its wisdom. Okay, so that is Earth Elemental, Fire Elemental. Well, I've already got an Earth Elemental, so let's see if I can see what I can do to stack some more.
Questions kept spinning in my head. Why the rift? Why now? The war had produced terrible memories. But why were they coming back 10 years later?
Oh, who knows, buddy? Ooh! Yeah, just run right into the spear, man. Talk about penetration. Alright! Self-centered, add orbit movement. Add orbit movement. Spawn +1, duration 80%. So if I pair that with the other one, I'll get 3 spinning orbs. Are they gonna, like, move around on their own, obviously? Leaves a trail. And then damage +15, size 20. Go with the self-orbit. We'll go ahead and... There. Actually, what if we do that? And then that. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. I like that combo. I may have to, I may have changed my mind a little bit on Sandaria. Just a small, teensy-weensy smidge. It definitely has some competition for innovation on the combining of combat skills. I guess I wouldn't have actually changed my mind at all on Sandaria, but so much as
Was this the mage's machine? Looks all rusted.
that there are more games out there that are actually innovating the combat system, which is good. I mean, I'm all for. Looks all rusted now. 90% chance for soul beads and a 10% chance for combat. Those are pretty good odds. Nice. Oh, how much do I want to gamble?
That's
Oh.
fine.
Well, it was one luck, one bad. Oh. That's the only downside is that I've got to keep him close now. Oh. Aha. Smoked. All right. I'm gonna run off real quick down to the gas station. Shouldn't take more than 5-10 minutes. It's only a couple blocks away. So, this one was Echoes of Mistralia. I don't know about you guys, but this is definitely on my wish list. I'd be really surprised to see this one not make it big. I mean, very much, especially among the Hades crowd. This is just beautiful. It is a beautiful game. Nothing special about the soundtrack. It was good. Graphics. It is what I would, at the bare minimum, what I would expect. It's actually pretty good graphic wise as well. The combat though, I am really enjoying that, and the way it allows you to combine and branch off that mechanism right there. Yeah, it's definitely a good idea. With that said, we're going to take a small break, and then I will be back, and we'll wrap up the night with one more game. And yeah. Bum, bum, bum. All right, all right. All right, we are back and we are about to wrap up. This is the final gem of the night. I do have some more prepared for tomorrow though, because we have not even gotten 1/10 of the way through all the demos I have downloaded. This one, everyone may have already had a chance to see. All of these y'all may have already had a chance to see, but oh, and I should clear up. Oh yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, so the last one we played was Echoes of Mystralia. It says that its release date was February 16th. The full game, though, does not appear to be out yet. Not sure when it's going to drop. Hopefully it's going to be very soon, because obviously now I'm fiending for the game, having actually played it. Can't believe I had downloaded it once before and just kind of left it sitting there, never to explore. But yeah, we'll definitely keep up on that one. Now, for our last game of the night. Let's see, let me pull up its Steam page real quick. So, its demo got dropped on February 23rd. I have had plenty of time to play through it. It is Armatus. Or Armatus. It's a third-person shooter with roguelite elements. If you haven't noticed the theme, part of it is just everything uses the mechanics nowadays. It was a very innovative mechanic when it first dropped. Some would argue it's been overplayed now. I think that it still has a ton of value. I would like to see games like go in a different direction, but as I think we demonstrated with yesterday's stream with Syndaria, and now with Echoes of Mystralia, there's still ways to push it, innovate on it, and so I don't want to see it go away, but games need to start expanding on the idea and finding at least newer, different ways to incorporate it. With that said, Armatus does pretty much just use it the way most games do. But, like I said, it's a third-person shooter. I've always been a fan of shooters. If you're just tuning in and you're new to my stream and you're new to me, then you won't know that I come from a old school arena first-person shooter background. You know, the Quake 2, Unreal Tournament 99 days. And so, though, it just blowing shit up, it's always going to have an affinity in my heart. In a video game, of course. And so, yeah, let's go ahead and give you all a sampling of it. Do you think that while it is pretty much straightforward, they don't really innovate on the mechanic any? It's got a lot of playability simply because it is a shooter game, so. Now, I'm also not quite clear on the story for it. I do believe that this game has gone through a few name changes at the very least. When you launch it, the executable is Aperion,
And then it also has Dark Winter attached to it. And right now it's billed as Armistice in the Steam store. So but I won't, fault them for going through name changes and whatnot. I mean, it's pretty common. And why is my game capture screen truncated like that? Huh. It's a little weird, but okay. Boom. Get that on the full screen. Alright. Does a few wonky things with my desktop whenever launching it. Once again, I don't think that's a bug of the game. I think that's probably something on my end, but... And then, it also always changes the resolution. So I'm not sure what that is. And my Dogo's over there looking a little sad. The other thing I don't like about it is... Oh, wait, no, you can. Okay, never mind. I'll shut up. Alright, we're going to turn everything on to Epic because I do want everyone to be able to appreciate the game. It doesn't bog down my system. Most games don't, so... Might need to turn that down just a smidge, because once we start getting into the explosions and stuff, I don't want to pop my eardrums. Oh wait, no, that's the dialogue. I don't care about the dialogue. I wanted to keep the effects up. There we go. Alright. As you can tell, I'm winding down a bit. Getting tired, getting ready for some tacos. But I think we still got a few runs left in us, so let's hit the ground running. Alright, what do we got here? So one of the features that I'm not really that thrilled about, but I'm willing to concede that it may very well just be for the demo, and they're trying to keep the rest of the game close to the belt. Every time you do a run, the weapons are kind of randomized, especially in their tiers. You may get all tier 1 weapons, you may get tier 3, tier 4, tier 2, and the weapons have categories. So, you got your... So, let's just start. Assault rifle, SMG. This is kind of like a sniper. And then shoddy. If we go back just a little bit and go to the armory, we can see that we actually have, even in those weapons categories, improvements. Now, obviously, these are all locked off because it's a demo. Really interested in seeing what some of these bad boys can do. They actually do allow you to check out the stats. So, that's the auto shoddy. This bad boy, honestly, I can't wait to play. And I'm just gonna throw it out there. Yeah, this is probably going to be one of your $60 games. That's what it really looks like they're going for, is the high tier. So, we'll see. And then, of course, in it, you've got different variations of the gun. And then the other thing I don't like in this, once again, maybe just limited to the demo, there's no way to re-roll these starting weapons. So, if you fire up the game and these 3 pop up, these are the 3 that you're going to use for your first run. Then your next run, it's going to choose just 4 at random. Did I say 3? I meant 4. So, it's just a heads up. Ooh,
Now, with this one, tier 4, we got the 33% fire rate. That's lovely. Minus 5% spread. I mean, depending on how you look at it, that's actually kind of advantageous. Now, some of its advanced traits, we're going to have a fully automated shotty. And the first shot of each magazine finds the weak points. So on your targets, there are weak points. They're basically like guaranteed crits. Which means basically your first shot is always going to be a crit. And yeah, if you're like me in any sort of game that requires you to reload, you're reloading constantly, even if you've only fired one shot. So we're going to take this bad boy up for a little spin. I've been able to pretty consistently make it to the end of this. So I would expect that I'm going to, but we'll see. Something is dragging my frames a little, and I'm not sure why, because normally I can get a smooth 60. Even on Epic. Just drop the upscaling. We really only need medium on that. Drop that to high. Drop that to mediums. See if that levels everything out. A little worrisome. I don't want it to get choppy whenever we're actually in the midst of battle, because, I mean, you can get about 7-8 enemies on the screen at any given time, so... Is it because I dropped my... That should have no effect, but we'll go ahead and... 35 up, 35 down, pre-renders... Huh... Not really having an effect either. So my post-processing, we'll go ahead and stick it to high. Oh, nothing's changing. I wonder, because I did mess with my NVIDIA settings, so I wonder if I nerfed something that way. Either way, we'll give it some runs. Ooh, definitely taking the firearm damage. Yeah, firearm damage. Alright, let's go. Yeah! God, it's fully auto, I might as well let go. Alright, now my mouse speed is also jacked. We're gonna need to turn that down. I was also... This is why I should stop messing with all my settings. There's never a happy medium. Yeah, okay, that's so much better. I don't need to be just, like, shooting around everywhere. I mean, my mouse is good enough that... The other thing, I don't know if anyone has any Red Dragon gear. I don't know how I feel about them as a company. It was more a price thing that I went for them than anything else, which it was an upgrade because I had a generic wannabe fancy mouse and keyboard, and I thought, okay, well, I mean, I think Red Dragon's, you know, low tier, but it's on the high side of low tier.
Gotta grab that. Yeah. That is the one thing about this game. You've definitely got to be quick on grabbing the drops, because they will disappear. Doesn't have a magnet or anything like that. Don't get range of pickup. And they really do not last long once they drop.
Need to adjust myself a little bit and turn my massager back on. I'll lower this just a little bit, oh. And of course, this is one of the, obviously, shooters, whether third person or first person. I love to use the mouse. I will say this, the game looks good, and it should. And like I said, I think they're going for a top tier price, so I am going to be a little critical of the game and its flaws. I mean, if they really are going for like that $60 mark, then, you know, you kind of expect everything to be smooth. I have never once used Cosmic Time. I've always used, well, let's see, there's the Meteor, there's Stone Hue, and there's one that, like, upgrades your melee, which I really like the melee. I mean, it's just this little guy right here, but you can upgrade it so you can do 3 strikes at once. And let me tell you, you can, if you're getting mobbed, especially by like the crawlers, it's a good way to clean up. Good. Where are you at, big boy? Let's go. And of course, the melee's perfect if you're, well, right in that situation. Running up, unloading into him, didn't get him, starting to reload, swing that axe or scythe or scythe or scythe. It's a good way. It's a good way to take down that enemy. Reload is pretty quick in this game. I've not seen anything that really affects the stats. That one seems to be pretty much just a perma. Then, of course, we can take a look here at our blessings section. And you get to see what all you've got. So you got your celestials, your weapons, your augments, and then you got your minor blessings. And the nice thing about the minor blessings is they do stack. So, you know, if I get another, well, this one's a celestial damage. So, let's say this one. If I get another celestial damage plus 10, stacks right onto it. So I don't have to worry about, like, you know, losing slots. As long as it's the same blessing. So, you know, if I get another defense, that's going to, you know, it keeps the total down here. So you got a running total. And then, of course, you can see how your stats are affected. And then, like I said, well, I guess there is a reload time on it, so... But I think they're all like 1.5 seconds. Not sure. I should know that because I've played this demo enough. The demo's not very long, but... I mean, it is kind of fun. Now, one of the things that does irk me about this, like a lot of roguelites, it's got the shop, but getting a shop, like, it's kind of a crapshoot. And it's one of those where you look at it, you're like, oh, okay, I've got 813 coins, basically. I'm just going to call them coins because I can never pronounce what they're actually called correctly. I think it's quintessence.
But yeah, like 813 may seem like a lot. Nah, you're wanting like 10,000 before you go to a shop, and even then, depending on what they give you, you may only get one item with that 10,000, because the really like favorable ones, they're like 5,000 to 7,000 a purchase. So now I will say this, the nice thing about the shop is it also gives you 6 choices. That's not refreshes, that's just 6 items that you can choose from. We'll see if we can get a shop. We'll check out the stone view real quick. Oh wait, no, that's the grenade launcher. Sorry, my bad. Alright, we'll do Stonehue next shot at it. Another thing, it does have like just minor blessings around the rooms. So even after you've cleared a room, you need to look around a little bit. Typically there'll be a statue glowing purple. And that'll be your minor blessing. And then of course also enemies will sometimes drop them in the form of those little purple hologram boxes. And then once again, you gotta quickly pick those up. Alright, so let me see, what do we got here? 50% chance to instantly reload when you use your alt fire. Your alt fire, it comes, well obviously it comes with a weapon. But it's like one of 4 different things. It can be the, let me see, which ones are there? There's the concussion grenade, the ricochet. God, why are those the only 2 I can remember? But there's a couple others, and they can, it just depends. It's like the random select at the very beginning with your weapon. Sometimes you get tier 4, sometimes you get tier 1. Like, no weapon has a set alt fire. Like, any of the alt fires can be on any of the weapons, so. Your other abilities gain 10 energy for each enemy hit with the concussive blast. Concussive blast deals 25% damage for each enemy hit. I really would have liked a better... I was really hoping for, like, the, ammo, or the, yeah, the ammo modification. Let me see. Obviously, I don't typically choose the concussive blast. Grenade launcher is another one. So there's grenade launcher, concussive blast. Man, I am blanking. There's ricochet, and I want to say there's one more, but... These gain 10 energy from each enemy hit by concussive blast. For each enemy hit. Yeah, we'll go with that. Ah, yeah, there we go. So it's quintessence? Yeah, I want to say it's quintessence is how you pronounce that. And then, like I said, getting a shop is a crapshoot. Like, typically there's always one in every run, but it may be all the way at the very end of the run, making it where, you know, whatever you're going to get, you're only going to be able to use it against the boss. It just doesn't feel very helpful during runs. And with everything, you do have to fight to, Of course, this is a time run, and I've never made it through a time run before. Because it just keeps spawning in wave after wave. And the waves are kind of slow, and your time keeps going, even though, you know...
Ooh. Sorry, getting quiet as I get in the zone more and more. Oh, did I finally make a time run? Huh. That is the first time I have ever made a time run. And I got a max health blessing. Okay, that's cool. I'll take it. Only a 10, but... And then, of course, you know, as you get weapons, you can get modifications on... Or you can get upgrades onto your weapons. Which are in themselves upgrades. So, like, you know, 25... Wait, how's that? Gust Blast deals 25% damage for each enemy hit. Deals 25%. Deals 25%. I wonder if that's a bug. Huh. Because normally, like, you know, say with the ammo modification, it gives you, like, 25% more ammo, then 50% more ammo, and then 100% more ammo. So that's... First I've seen that. I can't say that I have much of a complaint. I don't really have much of a complaint about any part of this game. I'm more just interested to see, A, what the price point is going to be. Because, I mean, as it stands, like, just from a demo perspective, it's a good game, and I could see it going for $34.99. I can't see it hitting a $60 price point, though. But they also do not give you a whole lot to look at whenever you, in the demo. Okay, so we could do another quintessence. Right now, I have enough to get one item from a shop. And that's the other thing that makes it really nerve-wracking, because, like, let's say you get the shop right before you go face the boss. Well, you've spent, you know, and you focus on the quintessence, you've spent 2 or 3 runs where you could be upgrading your weapon or your celestial powers. So yeah, that's just something to look out for. And like I said, yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking, but... I will say this much, the enemies aren't smart, but they are pretty strong. And so it's easy to get, especially with the crawlers, it's easy to get mobbed. And so, I mean, like, you know, it's real nice to duck behind a corner and have a second to kind of chill, collect yourself, and then dodge back out and start gunning. At the same time, though, if you wind up getting mobbed in a corner by those little guys, you're screwed. Unless, of course, I mean, there are a few ways out of it. Obviously, like I said, with your melee, if you get the ×3 on the melee, like, that's a very good way of getting unstuck if you get mobbed by the little crawler guys. What's wrong, little buddy? Oh, hey, I haven't thrown it out this stream. Obviously, at any point, if we make 100 followers, we do the Dogo reveal. That's right, I have a dog, and while you get to see the cat, because I cannot keep him off the desk, the Dogo very much is chill, and so I don't have to worry about him hopping up on the desk. But if at any point anyone wants to see the Dogo, well, there's your incentive. 100 followers, everyone. 100 followers, and we do the Dogo reveal. Alright. Make sure I'm reloaded. Another nice feature, you start with 3 health injections, so, you know, for what it's worth, that's kind of nice. There are, of course, vitality rooms, so you can even refill your health injections.
And it comes with the added benefit of you also get healed in that room. So it's not just you get health injections that you then have to use to heal up. You actually get some amount of health back along with any injections that you've used. Now, if I recall right, I think you only get one injection per room, per vitality pool. But, you know, I mean, that could be the difference between just getting like 50% of your life back and then having to go at it with, like, say, only 51 HP, or getting, you know, that 51 HP back, but you also have a heal, and I believe your health injections are 60 HP, so it's kind of nice. Obviously, you want to save those for as late in as possible, because, and like I said, I pretty consistently get to the boss now. He's such a pain in the ass. For what it is worth, they definitely didn't, they definitely don't let you just breeze through the game. Although, who knows, maybe I'm just not a very skilled person, because I was listening to people say yesterday that they were beating Sandaria on their very first run, all 5 chapters, with none of the sanctuary built up, none of the perma buffs. I mean, they just did it with the base 40 HP, and yeah, I was floored. But, you know, the flip side to that was, even though I was in the playtest, and even though I played the demo, some of these guys, like, they had an ungodly amount of hours in the game, so they knew, like, every trick, every type of enemy they were going to face. I mean, and of course, you know, there are the guys that they're inclined to do speed runs, and I'm not a speed runner, so it's also why I was so surprised at the time trial, because, yeah, I am more a strategy player. I like to keep my distance, use things to block and hide me. Whoops. Gonna hit the reload and hit the melee instead. That's mine. I hate these little winged beasts. Oh, and can we please be done with spring? I am over these allergies already. Oh, that's one of the things that I liked about Colorado, was really low pollen count. I don't really think I had allergy medicine at any point while I lived in Colorado. If I did, it was like, you know, well, yeah, no, I don't think I did. I think maybe I had some, like, Dayquil, but that was more for, like, sickness than anything. Which doesn't... I think Dayquil has a histamine, or an antihistamine, or however that works. Ooh, close range or defense. I'm not very good at protecting myself, but that close range, especially with a shotty, yeah, I think we're going with it. So that means now I got 10% close range on top of the 10% I have to firearms. And then we got the max health, which, as you can see, now you can see it stacks times 2, so a current of 20. And so, yeah, that'll combine with that, even though they don't show, like, the combination, because they are 2 different ones, because you can also get 10% to long range, so things to keep in mind. Alright,
let's see what we get here. One additional sickle. Medusa's Cascade. Shatter explosions have a 40% chance to petrify enemies, 100% shatter explosion size. Summon 4 orbiting. Ooh, yeah, this one's a nice one. Obviously, if you were paying attention yesterday when I was playing Sandaria, I love the orbiting disc. I love in almost any game. In Greedland, I'm constantly getting the what's it called? I can't remember the name, but it's the ones that orbit you and just almost all like roguelites have that to some effect. I mean, in Mistralia that we just played, we had something to that effect. And all right, now we're coming up against I believe these would be lesser bosses. We're probably going to come across the Shade in here. Shades are kind of like little unique side quests. You basically, you agree to take them on, and then they're just with you for a portion of the run until you come across the Shade Pool, in which you basically get them to their destination, and you get a little bit of a bonus. You don't have to, they're optional, and they typically come with some sort of Bane, which is just kind of a negative that you carry. This one's going to be Energy Barrier, and crap, I don't think we have a way of... my sickle damage has been nerfed a little. I think Energy Barrier affects the amount of energy that you get per shot, because your skills build up that way. And, jeez, that's loud. Oh no, that's... I hate these spider guys. Talk about your nightmare fuel. Alright, where's... up there they are. Okay, and then here's the Shade.
Will you help me?
Ah, you see? Okay, and his burden's gonna be, basically a minus 10% to close range, so that's gonna negate my, buff. We'll go ahead and accept it anyway. Because basically I'm at my base damage, but I also still have that 10% to my firearms damage, so instead of having 20% close range, I'm just going to be at the base close range, or I'm just going to be at 10% close range. So I'm still more powerful than celestial damage or defense rating. Now that I've taken a couple hits, we're going to go ahead and go with defense rating. That'll give us a 10 on our defense, so, you know, some damage reduction. Once again, we're all reloaded. Break the barrier of the next room and see what attacks us. And it's gonna be all these guys. Oh, nope, that was bad. There we go. Oh, yeah, just got slammed right there. That's why I hate these guys so much. I still have my mouse speed a little too jacked. I'm flicking around just a bit too much. So let me see. Go here. Take the aim sensitivity down to, let's do 17. We'll apply. Get out of here. Okay. You guys might not be able to tell because it still looks like I can turn pretty fast, but that's me flicking hardcore. Whereas if I'm just using my regular style, not nearly as bad. And I mean, whew, I remember the days before mouse acceleration and DPS just right at your fingertips. I mean, you guys can't see it, but literally, I don't have to, all I'm doing is moving my wrist to do this. I'm not actually, you know, moving the mouse at all. I remember days where you used to have to pick up whenever you actually still had the mouse ball, the roller, and having to like pick up and recenter yourself and pick up and recenter yourself and pick up, and we had it hard back in the day. Had to clean your mouse ball with alcohol every couple of days, especially if you were a smoker like me, because inevitably you get ash on your mouse pad, and of course then back in the day we had regular small mouse pads, like little 8x10s. Nowadays my mouse pad is basically my desktop itself. Which I'm gonna have to show that off at some point once I get off my suspension on Twitter. We may post a few pics of the setup, kind of do a little computer appreciation, show it some love. See here. No one ever talks in Kick Chat. I just don't know if I never have viewers in there. I mean, I know I'm a tiny streamer. I can't complain. Any view's a good view for me. So, my Kick Chat is way behind. Or not my Kick Chat, my Kick in general is way behind. Wait, so is my, wow. I am lagging hardcore. Well, I guess it's good that we're getting to the end of the stream then, because it looks like my stream is it's now several seconds behind, but I've only got a 0.5% in dropped frames throughout this entire thing, so not really sure what's up with that. What's Twitch looking like? That one's just severely lag behind. Huh. Oh, well, it'll catch up. Maybe. Alright, well, we'll continue this anyways. It's got a good feeling that I'm gonna make it to the boss on this one. Blade Master. Okay, Blade Master is the one that gives me the melee combo. Melee combo, however you want to put it. I've heard it pronounced both ways. Now, I'm going to go with Divine Bolt. It's not all that particularly effective, but for the boss, it's better than the melee. And then, okay, so here we have the restoration pool. We're not gonna grab it because I have the whole, I'm at 91 HP out of 120. And I've still got all 3 of my health injections. Now, Quintessence might be worthwhile. We're just gonna go with the upgrade to the glyph, though. Make sure I'm reloaded. Kick back on my, massager. Got it kind of hitting the, like, the lower... Well, not the lower back, the mid portion right in between the shoulder blades. Okay. This is definitely not one I want to be in. Oh, I hate those guys. Oh, there's 4 of them. 3 of them now. 2 of them now. Well, that was a waste of a concussive blast. Alright. Now, did I... Dogo's going to get some water. Okay, so... Ooh, another minor blessing. Bumping up that minor, or that bulk damage might be helpful, but I'm gonna get greedy and go for the gun. Because that's 20% fire damage base. And then once I get rid of the shade, I'll have another 10% for nearby enemies. Oh, I hate those guys. Such creepers. Crap. Oh, I hate you. Die. No, 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 no. Not me on the die, you on the die. Oh, and I don't think I got that. That's what I'm talking about. It disappears so quick. Okay, we're 1 health injection down. That was just a bad room. And I still feel that... Wait a second, is my thing...